Welcome back, everybody, to a little thing I have to give a heads up about with stuff with previous games as well as Trothar. But how are our players all doing today?
Hooray!
The universe is empty and hollow.
Very, very good. All right, so we had a lot of stuff happen last time. Some good, some bad. Some big announcements, and we actually have another big announcement. A certain couple over here got engaged. I'm looking at the two other members of the Polycule. That is Tavern and Doodle. Congratulations again. Big round of applause. Good job, guys.
Welcome to the club.
Oh, no, it's very interesting that you guys got, you both had your engagements very close to each other, but you know what? Good for both of you. Good for both of you. Be gay, do crime, have fun.
We're also close to fucking Taylor Swift's engagement, so I also find that incredibly funny.
Fair enough.
We couldn't even go 10 seconds.
You knew what you were getting into.
So yeah.
The creature. What the fuck?
I don't know. It's probably Figgy.
It is. Fig's in the room, and she is not entirely comfortable with Ben yet. She was very, very slowly approaching him to sniff him.
Aww.
That was very polite body language, Fig. I'm very proud of you.
Just staring at me. Politely.
She is slow blinking, though, so that's good.
Yes, that's very good.
Hello, small creature.
Hi. So, before we get into our warnings and all of that, I do want to give a little bit of heads up about a few things in the campaign that was said last time to make sure people understand. Some people were freaking out at the end about somebody who kept everyone kept saying Yongle. And people in the audience might be confused, so I just want to confirm and explain here. There are many characters I've enjoyed using and playing throughout my time as a DM and as a player. Some characters whose campaigns were never finished, and I want to give them another time. That's actually where you'll see a few characters coming in. There are other characters who, with the case of the players here, or even just my own villains I have played, that I really like them, and I want to bring them back. That specifically is why you will see certain characters, and why we had last week a freak out over Yongle, a villain from the previous campaign. Whether she is Yongle or not, you'll have to find out. But what you will get to find out is mostly just that these villains and such may come in. So if you ever see the players freaking out or getting very oh shoot, it's them, that's why. It's also why the barkeepers, Vivian and Jossie, got that reaction, as with the permission of the players, there were two individuals from previous campaigns the players have been in that were then put into Trothar as NPCs. These are basically just fun little nod-ins to give the players some fun and everything else. These are characters who I generally enjoy seeing people have fun with, like to see reactions, but if anyone's confused about what's going on, that's it. The other big thing is, just because I want to make this very clear when I was seeing it, obviously, you're probably going to see these characters come up a while. Obviously, because I knew there was no way I could describe her without it being the same way. They're obviously not good people. But the players might not exactly be level for that, if we will. We'll have to wait and see when that happens. So again, that's just a wrap up of, obviously we're going to have some things coming in. If anyone gets confused, it's not a reference to a different campaign that's out on YouTube. It's not a reference to, some big character from social media. It is just previous characters and previous campaign NPCs coming in, which we'll have fun with and enjoy. So, God, there is a lot of sirens outside today. So, with that said and in mind, players, are we ready to go through the warnings?
All right.
All right. So, let us get started. Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences and contains many themes such as violence, gore, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, and Greek-inspired incestuous thoughts and dubious consent. Viewer discretion is advised. Other themes that are coming up right now as well are police corruption, as well as bullfighting. This is going to be the focus of the animal abuse story for this city. The important thing to make note of this as well is when it comes into the case of bullfighting, I understand there is cultural significance with it. I'm not trying to make some activism note. I understand there are a lot of people with it. I personally am not for bullfighting. You'll see my opinions of it here. I am not trying to bash a culture with it. But players, are we ready to go? Alright, then let us catch up on what happened last time. Last time, when all of you went to the town of Dawnford, all of you got to see a very nice, totally not somebody having a breakdown about their ex coming up and making a song out of how much they hate them. Hey, Yarrow, you okay?
No.
Things did work out, but our players went two different groups. One of them went to the sheriff, and one of them went to Soaring. Obviously, the group that went to Soaring basically got time to talk and figure it out, and Garland was upset he didn't get snacks because he wanted snacks since he did the good stumpies. The whole thing, however, is that it eventually revealed that Soaring is willing to trust Yarrow. He said, I don't want to talk about our relationship until this gets fixed, and everyone went to go find the others. At the sheriff's office, there was a lot of people hurting some of the guards, as well as the guards making it very clear they've been trying their best. The captain of the guard, however, showing down below that there also appears to be, to the best of the way I can describe this, a torture room for individuals. And specifically the guy from Cavister, which Brio helped calm Garland down in a surprising act of kindness for the little emo guy. Basically revealed that this guy said there is a leak in the school, and that there appears to be someone who is helping them. He eventually slits his throat, and unfortunately the party got sidetracked, primarily because they wanted to help Soaring, who, with the help of Zacharias and with the help of Mabel, revealed there was a tree in his lung, and that's why he couldn't breathe too well and why he was coughing up blood. Nelly. So, the main thing is that they went to a place called the Silk Weavers, who appeared to be a strange, interesting group that focused on necromancy and death, as well as the use of the body after death. Mabel was greatly connected to this. However, after Soaring was fixed up, Volvis was contacted in order to see what he thought about them, and all that happened is all of you were transported out at the very edge of the very edge of Dawnford, and basically just a voice in your head said, never go back there again. And that's where we have it. An unconscious Soaring, all of you at the edge of town, and where your mounts are, ironically. And now you all get to figure out what you want to do. So players, let's get to it. So yeah, basically just you are outside at the very edge of town, and there isn't really anything else. It's just you guys are there. What do y'all want to do?
Trying to remember what we talked about the last one. Mabel said that was Voldus that did that, right?
Yeah, they said that
was
that's Voldus.
Okay. I feel a little upset with myself that I wasn't able to catch that there was something going on there. But
I mean, Yar, what could you have actually done in that situation? You were focused on your friend getting help. No reason to beat yourself up.
I think I'm gonna get him back to his caravan to rest. And then we should really actually work on this mission. But I don't know where to go with it next. We have the lead that they gave us, but I think it's pretty clear right now we can't trust them.
The captain of the guard... Oh, sorry?
What's everyone's passive perception?
Higher than that. 17.
17? Okay.
Oh crap, I don't have my sheet up. I don't have my sheet up.
That would be good to have up!
Mine is...
I failed.
Mine matches.
Yeah, my matches
I lost
too.
I lost the game.
I lost the game.
Fair. Ivy, what's your passive perception?
14.
Matches, okay. So Shadow, I believe you're the only one that doesn't see this?
Hold on. 15.
15? Okay. So everybody sees this. Buddy, you rolled low. Okay. That makes sense for you. From the right, back deeper in the wood as I change the music. There appears to be, out in the wood, somebody there. Now, the bushes are pretty big, but somebody is watching you guys.
How'd they know we would appear right here?
How did they know?
Just growling at that.
Yara just kind of flicks his ear and looks over in that direction.
The bush rustles again. But it doesn't look like the person's coming out.
Can I do a sniff?
You can.
I would love to do a sniff to see what, if I can identify what this creature might be.
Roll perception.
Okay. Come on, advanced dice roller. Thank you. Unnatural 20.
A natural 20. There's no scent. There's trees and bushes, animal excrement because you're near the stables, people far away, but there's nothing. You don't see anything. There's no scent, which is weird.
Yeah, that makes her flick her ears as she puts her one hand on her blade as she slowly walks towards the bush.
Okay. Do you want to relay the information to anybody?
Who here has a message?
Me.
Yeah, she turns to Octavio and points to her head in signifying, like, turn on message.
Yeah, he does so and asks, what's up?
It doesn't have a scent.
I assume that's not a good thing.
Octavio, roll intelligence. We'll say that.
Oh boy. Just straight intelligence?
Great intelligence.
$18.
18. Or 18 or 15?
15.
15. Why does that sound familiar? Why does that sound familiar? Like, it's something at the back of your head, Octavio, something from Joshua. Something Joshua mentioned.
That's why he doesn't remember it.
Indeed. Shadow, is there anything specifically you would like to do as you're walking to the bush?
I've already done the sniffs. I would like to take my sword out and just start poking around the bush.
You poke around. You poke, you poke, you poke. And then all of you hear clearly, but only one of you recognizes the voice. Ow.
Huh?
Ivy, history at advantage, please.
Oh no. Why is he here? Why is I'm happy I'm guessing who it is. I'm happy he's here, but why is he here? 21.
21. Yeah, you know who that is. Shadow. The little poke you gave, suddenly your sword gets lifted above as this really, really tall thylacine is looking down at you.
Oh,
That's
What's
a goat.
thylacine?
Tasmanian tiger.
Oh. Oh,
oh
shit.
god, it's my boyfriend.
Yo, what?
Let me move
Ivy
on.
just sees that and her ears flick back. But she's gonna watch and see what he does to Shadow.
Shadow sees that, puts the sword away very quickly.
Oh no, here's the
And-
thing. The sword, because of where you poked it, it's in his eye.
Oh, shit.
Can I roll religion? Because I remember Ivy saying she had 2 boyfriends and one of them's a god.
You may roll. You may roll. I'll give you advantage because you are a cleric.
And I'm pretty sure the other one's in jail or some shit.
God.
Do we all get to roll, or just Mabel?
You may all roll. Mabel gets advantage.
21.
I don't know if I would remember
That's
that unless.
enough. Shadow, you get disadvantage.
Yeah, I kind of figure, because. Yeah.
I mean,
Natural 1. Natural 1.
Oh,
it's
that's
also at a -1, so it is an actual 0.
Shadow's
Yep.
like that. Shadow's like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of that man right now. Actually.
Oh no, we're gonna have fun with that.
It's a weird-looking dog.
That's a weird looking
Weird
dog.
looking dog.
What a weird fucked
Yeah,
up looking dog.
Ivy, you don't need to roll. Shadow,
Mm-hmm.
you understand who this is. You know exactly who this is. This is Valdis in another form. He can give you back your wife now.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm just going to shut up.
That's who you think it is.
Commit to the bit,
I'm gonna-
commit to the bit.
I don't want to commit to this bit.
For everybody else, you know that sense when you see a bear and the whole thing is back away slowly? That's Tristan, god of despair, hopelessness, failure, abandonment, disgust. Son of Valdis, very dangerous celestial, absolutely horrific if get mad. And she just stabbed him in the eye.
Yeah, fucking Willow's bowing.
You bow? Everybody else, what do you want to do?
Yeah, following me.
Bowing
long
head
is
and
it?
stepping back.
I want to take my sword out so badly,
Yeah,
but I'll just drop to my knees, I guess.
I will say Willow fucking bows and then looks at Shadow and just goes and like mouths to her like apologize.
You don't think I'm not going to apologize? I just stabbed somebody in the eye.
Yeah,
Don't
he looks
fucking know.
down at he looks down at you. Ow.
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Okay.
Cool. Would taking it out of your eye hurt you as well? Okay, it's all right if I take it out.
No.
All right.
That's mine now.
No, excuse me.
He takes the sword out. This is mine now.
No.
This is mine.
No, it's mine.
Shadow might not want to argue this.
I don't care if it's a god or not. That's my sword.
Willow is despairing on the ground.
Ivy is
Excuse
biting
me.
her. Like, biting a lip, like, oh my god, this is the funniest shit.
He looks down at you. Excuse me?
I don't care if you're a god. That sword was given to me by my mentor, and I don't have any other connection to him. I'd like that back.
And you stab me in the eye.
I didn't mean to. I thought you were just some random creature. I didn't think you were a god, or let alone sentient.
So you stab a random creature?
It's not the best logic. I'm aware of how stupid it sounds in concept.
I didn't say it was dumb. I just said you have the option to check someone and you stab them?
To be fair, we didn't know what was happening, so my guard was up. Thus, stabbing was probably the only thing running through my head, and I do apologize for that.
Yeah, you're Astrid's kid. Got it. He puts down the sword at his paw.
She grabs it. Thank you.
Oh no, his paw's still on it. He's not giving it to you.
Yeah, she glares up at him. Huh.
By the way, Ivy is not bowed.
Indeed. My question
Yeah,
is,
Willow's like, whenever you're dating, I don't do that to Zagreus either.
my question is, Shadow, how are you mentally feeling right now? That's what I want to know. How are you mentally feeling?
She's getting frustrated because she's explained the significance to it, and he also then insulted her mom. Yeah, she's getting frustrated.
Okay, roll me a con save.
Okay. What's my con again? Okay. 5.
That makes sense. This is non-lethal damage. This is non-lethal damage. As you're feeling upset, suddenly his eyes glow. The eye repairs. Opens his mouth as green energy comes from you. Taking 4 damage.
Ooh.
You got off fucking easy with that.
Yeah, I did. Like, listen, Shadow's learned her lesson not to fuck with gods, but this god is taking something of hers, and she understands she did a fucky. She's apologized for the fucky. She wants the sword back.
Not every god's gonna listen to you. No, so from you, green energy comes as suddenly the hope and despair of you not getting your sword back is amplified for like a minute before it disappears. And you all see this green mist going into Tristan. He absorbs it, he takes a breath, and suddenly you see, because it's his animal form, he was kind of in the bushes, he moved a little bit out. He's got ribs showing, as he seems a lot calmer with that.
Oh, he's got ribs showing?
Not many, but about 3.
Anybody that currently has social anxiety about not pissing this god off, I'm so sorry.
You're dating him, it don't matter.
Yeah, it don't matter. I don't care.
Whatever
sorry, what the
you
fuck
do
is
your own death wish.
Yeah, no, I know, but I know that there are characters that are anxious, and I want to preemptively apologize for nothing. Ivy just points at his ribs and goes, "What the fuck is that?"
He looks over to you, and to the surprise of probably everybody, because he is way different from Zagreus, he actually dips his head.
Oh,
Tristy, what the fuck is that?
Willow's like, oh, okay, I see how this dynamic works.
Yeah.
He looks to you. Yeah, Tristy! He just looks to you. He doesn't say anything. He's just looking down.
You know, I thought it was bollocks, but are you actually fucking starving yourself?
Yes.
What the fuck are you doing that for?
Because I don't like to do that to people. because I told you I wasn't going to do that until we apologized to each other.
Oh my god, okay.
Should we leave you two alone for a bit?
No.
Or
No, I was actually coming here because of you.
I feel like I'm in the middle of my parents having an argument again.
Yarrow
He looks over. He looks over because this is the best way he can say it. And I'm very sorry, but this is the only way he sees it. He looks over at you, Mabel. Oh, Zachary's his side piece.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
That's what everyone calls you who knows about you two. But
I
guess
I wasn't a fair partner for a little bit, so I get it.
I guess it's now husband.
A spouse, I guess. I don't really care about the terminology.
Okay. He looks down at you. He looks down at you, Shadow, and because he can, he walks over you. Sword is in his mouth as he walks over you to sit in front of Ivy and puts a
Fuck
palm.
no. Fuck that, I'm still following him. I want my sword back.
You can follow him. He's just like, nope, this is mine now.
Like,
No,
her
he's
tail
just
is lashing. She's visibly upset.
He gets it. He does not care. He's just sitting in
No,
front of down at you, Ivy.
Oh, I'm not saying that for you. I'm saying that to the players.
Fair enough.
Right, you get that you actually doing that is like emotionally ransoming, right?
Yeah.
So are you just trying to like force an apology, or do you want a genuine one?
I want a genuine, but I didn't exactly feel comfortable before taking that.
Yes, fucking take care of yourself. We've been over this.
I didn't exactly want to take care of myself when you were leading down a suicidal path.
I wasn't being suicidal. I told a guy who abused me to fuck off.
Yes, and then you signed up with a criminal boss to kill... He looks around. All of these people.
Oh, so you saw that? Hmm. So
Yeah.
you didn't fuck off then?
No.
again, sure you want us here for this?
No. He's come here publicly. He's come here when all of you are here, so clearly he wants you here.
I was just trying to get him, points at Yarrow, because I sensed way too much hopelessness that I could not stay away.
I mean, yeah, you could eat some from him. He really needs some of it gone.
But I also didn't feel like I deserved to eat because I didn't help you get out of the situation you were in.
Tristan, we've been over this. I dig my own holes. I can get myself out.
And I've told you if you want me to be in your life as a partner, we do it together.
Yeah, and then I do it one way that you don't like, and then you leave.
You do it in a way and then curse me out. Multiple
Yes, because you said I was going down a dark path for telling my abuser to leave.
No, it was that you wanted to kill him violently.
Yes.
That's what I don't like. As I don't like, and he points at your arm, you signed a bigger deal with him.
For the first time, she actually adjusts her jacket like she is uncomfortable to show her arms.
He looks to you.
2 people died.
He looks to you. So you made that deal to help them.
Yeah.
He kind of looks surprised. And then he licks your head. I'm sorry.
You big fucking dummy. And she just hugs him.
Yeah, he nuzzles you. You see a tail wag. Again, for everybody here, this is Tristan, the scourge of life. the absolute horror show, the being who will kill everything and everyone, and he's wagging his tail like a puppy.
We've
You know,
all
I
spent
should be
enough time
surprised.
around Zagreus at this point.
Yeah, that's great. I feel like you should be surprised at this point, but really I'm not.
I'll be
Fair
fully
enough.
real with you. I'll be fully real with you. Willow's on the ground trying to figure out what their relation to this man is, because it's brother-in-law, brother, but also my uncle, because Lorelei's my mother.
I think we've learned in a long time, stop questioning the family tree.
They're there already. They're trapped in this cycle.
That's fair.
No, he nuzzles your head, Ivy. He looks to you. I don't assume I'm getting an apology.
I'm sorry I snubbed to you.
He licks your head again. What he changes into, because he does change into his human form, is you all see it looks to be a large tabaxi, white tiger tabaxi, with a thylacine mask on his face. He has very simple lab equipment on. He has what looks to be strange gems on him, and thylacine's decorating every last bit of the cloak and the mask. Like, the mask is a wood-carved thylacine, the coat is thylacine. So, he's just looking to you, and he hugs you, Ivy. It's been a while.
Yeah, she just hugs him.
Can we talk more?
Yeah.
I'll talk after I eat, because, yeah, I'm starving. Looks back to you, Shadow. Why are you still standing behind me?
I want my sword.
You stabbed me.
I'm sorry. I've long since apologized for that and going with stabbing first.
I mean,
I'd
to
like it
be
back.
honest, Shad, you're really not doing an apology right.
She glares
No,
at you.
I'm more saying, you stabbed me in the eye. Why should I give a weapon back to somebody who stabs first?
Oh my fucking god.
Because she's
I
my
didn't.
I heard Ivy first.
No, let Ivy go first. Willow's literally just trying to interject because they're like, I need to fucking calm this down.
Ivy says because they're my friend.
Blinks. You have friends.
Okay, that's actually pretty funny, Ivy.
You gotta admit, that's kind of funny considering everything.
I've always had friends.
No, you had a manipulative friend, which was Holly. And now you had me, and I'm not exactly the best person. And then you had other people who just made your life worse. Those aren't friends, they're abusers.
I had Char.
Okay, that's fair. So it would make you happy if I gave the sword back?
Yes.
Picks it up, hands it to you, Shadow.
She takes it back, like, not snatching, just taking. Thank you.
See, that's
Okay,
a way better
he just-
apology.
He nods. He looks down to you, Ivy. He pets your cheek. I missed you.
Missed you too, you big dummy.
Yeah, he hugs you.
Oh, crap.
He looks down at you. So, you still trying to kill these guys?
Well, thankfully I'm not, because that would have been an annoying reveal to deal with.
That's fair. So, what happened to Holly?
Willow's giggling.
What the fuck?
We're not friends anymore.
Oh, you finally figured out that she was an abuser?
Hey, Vulcan.
Yes, Sugar.
Would you mind if Yarrow was to incite that statement?
You crafty little bastard. Yeah, you can inside that stuff.
11.
Shit.
That's a no. That's a failure.
Yarrow is all for giving people second chances and everything, but ooh, he's having a hard time with Ivy.
Ivy, what's the answer?
The best way I could describe it, right, that in a way that makes sense, is the answer is true, but the emotions are complicated.
Like
And
it's
she's
kind of
trying
like
to- like she's telling the truth in that they're not friends anymore, but she's trying to hide how conflicted that makes her really feel.
So, like, you just had a breakup, somebody asks you about your ex, and you just say, we're not speaking anymore, kind of thing?
Yeah, but instead, I get in a D&D game with D&D game with them.
Yes.
Oh
I would
my
love
fucking
to
god.
say, on that context, you're the one that stopped talking with me for a while.
Yeah, because you broke up with me. I wasn't in a great place. But
What the fuck is happening?
Hey, it's your problem now, not mine.
but no, like what she's saying is correct. Like she genuinely is like, no, like I'm in a position where I know I cannot be friends with Holly anymore. But also, Holly has weirdly been there for me when I've needed her to be. So saying that is like out loud is still difficult for me to accept, like emotionally.
He's not
It's
gonna
just-
say
just-
anything, but he's just gonna relax a little bit more.
Like, Ivy's not very emotionally open with people. Like,
No.
I
No!
know,
Really?
right? It's so baffling, right? It's and I'm gonna be honest. She sometimes isn't completely trustworthy.
No.
No, I just did the insight just for shits and giggles. It had nothing to do with her trustworthiness.
No, I know, man. And wow, you got some golden nuggets of the inside of this cat bitch. But but yeah, no, like that's how she's feeling, and she does turn to Tristan, and I mean, to be fair, me calling her manipulative is like a pot calling a kettle a certain color, so it's a bit like.
I know she's. And he puts his head to yours. It's okay.
And she just sort of leans into it, and this like way that she lets her guard down.
Yeah, this is a first for everybody. Like, holy shoot, that's a first.
Good for them.
Weirdly enough, right, the way, because I'm gonna fuck with Shadow a bit here, the way she's visibly relaxing around Tristan is when she was affected by the love effect, is how she would physically be acting around Shadow.
Yeah, she notices that. Stares for a few seconds before shaking her head.
I know you don't like feeding, Tristy, but it'll hurt me more if you die.
I'm not going to die. I can't die. And he looks down. I'm just hungry.
Okay, then perpetual seething agony because you're not really eating.
I'll eat when find something. He looks again over to Soaring and Yarrow. I had them, and then they got better.
I mean, indicates to herself.
Yeah, I told you no.
If it'll help.
I'm not feeding on you like when you were in my lab.
Oh, right, I better give context there. This is the guy who killed me.
I think you said that.
Huh.
All right.
Hi.
Okay, I did say that. Okay.
But I'm not gonna. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking judge. Whatever.
Oh, he perks up. Oh. Little sibling. And he's looking at you, Mabel.
Oh. Yeah, Agnes kid.
More than that.
Yeah, I guess.
I can see it on you.
Okay. Just nodding.
Kind of squints. It's harder. Younger Celestials and I couldn't see it, but there's 6 of them on you.
They're just staring at the ground like, okay.
What happened to Lorelei and Ulysses? It's clear on you.
I try not to think about it.
Well, that's not a healthy way to look at your emotions.
I don't really have a better way this works.
Yeah,
Also, like,
you're
no
in the
offense, I'm not
relationship.
gonna... Also, like, no offense, like, literally 2 minutes ago, you were talking about starving yourself, so I don't exactly think that this is, like, that you have ground to stand on.
Let's say Tristy.
Do you want me to take it from a child and hurt them?
Why is the first option a kid?
Yes.
Why did you first think of a kid?
Because Daria was who I was after at the beginning. Kids suffer. They're the easiest way to get food. Adults suffer but have coping mechanisms. Kids don't.
That's actually flawless logic, actually. I'm not even being sarcastic.
I don't want to hurt children. But when I saw my father-in-law, or adoptive dad, whatever he called himself, was banished from here for 6 months, I started to come around here and look about. And the first thing I saw was a little silky girl without her pelt. I don't want to hurt a kid. I've been feeding a little bit off that Noel who lost his brother, but I don't like to do that.
Oh, he's been feeding on the brother's skin sack boy.
Yeah.
Oh no! He looks down at you. Huh. That's kind of funny.
Ivy does a small smile.
Oh, I mean, couldn't you feed off just like a little bit of everybody that was mourning, and that way you're not hurting anyone in particular?
He looks over at Shadow. Do you exactly feel okay right now?
No, not really. You can
That's
feed off
fine.
me. I don't care right now.
I'm not going to do that. And he kind of walks. I was coming to feed off the peacock Ericock were there. But then it got fixed. And I didn't want to get close, because then I realized, kind of looks over at you, Ivy. You were there.
Ivy is giving him a glare, like, oh, so you don't want to see me then? Like, kind of vibe.
And because this is who Tristan is, he actually looks up. No, I want to see you. I just didn't think when you yelled at me you wanted to see me. With everything you said. And I don't believe in taking consent. My adoptive father does that enough in the world. Why would I do that?
Okay. Tristan, just because we have a fight doesn't mean I don't want to see you.
That's not what you said before.
Yeah, because you turned to me and said if that's the way I'm going to be, then I shouldn't be around. And then left.
because you wanted to do what he did back.
What?
Your
What?
heart wanted to hurt him just as much as he hurt you.
And what's wrong with that?
Because sending souls to be burned by a patron for agonizing eternity is not okay. And he looks a little angry. Taking my brother's domain and sending souls to a furnace is not okay.
Well, I don't really have a choice.
He puts his ears down and kind of looks away, and that's why I didn't want to come near.
Oh.
I know you don't have a choice, and I know it's my fault. I don't want you to feel like you're a bad person.
Okay, first of all, it's not your fault. I asked you to do it.
Yes, it
Sec-
is. I could have done better.
Tristan, I was a girl who was beaten, broken, and lost. And you gave me the one thing that I thought I needed at that point in time.
And
You
I
were
was
the only
was
one.
of sound mind, and I could have helped you.
You were the only one who took what I wanted into consideration.
He changes back into the thylacine form as he sits and looks at you. I still don't agree with the patron pact. You were almost done before, and even if you want to kill him, I'm fine if you want to kill him. I just think you need to let go of the patron. You should never send souls to him or find another way, and I still feel bad for making you become that.
I'm getting really tired of every celestial meeting me and lecturing me on my choice as if I had a choice.
I'm not saying you did. And he puts his ears back. I just don't know what to do and fix, and I feel like maybe I was affecting it. And I don't. He looks over to you, Mabel.
If you don't mind me interjecting, Ivy's had a lot of opportunities to take souls and give them over, and she's turned them down. That one time she was helping, she was sacrificing herself to help us. I don't want you to be mad at Ivy for doing the right thing. Every opportunity she's done the right thing.
And I'm happy this version of Ivy that I see now has. And he looks up. What was going on when you were with Elrune was not your fault. I'm very proud of you for growing. That doesn't change. I am proud of you. Just the Ivy I knew back then was getting more and more lost. And I'm really happy that you're not. Then he smiles. I'm happy these friends are helping you. And I'm proud of you. I also just didn't want to come near because I thought me being around will make you worse. Because clearly when I disappeared and you came here, you found better friends. And I didn't want to mess it up. I'm not speaking for you, I just know my domain can rub off on people, and I know I would give despair and failure, abandonment, disgust, and I don't think you deserve that.
Tristan, I'm a former slave girl with a drug problem and with criminal connections. I already have a lot of and I'm also a warlock. I have a lot of negative stigma coming in already. Not as bad as looks. Looks at some of the people that are collared. Not as bad as some people here, I will admit, but I've always sort of had a shadow looming over me. I don't really care about yours if it means you're by my side.
Roll a charisma. Like, roll a persuasion. I'm gonna roll his charisma.
Would I have advantage?
I do have a flat because this boy has a lot of despair in his heart. Ooh.
He got that one. Or
He
not.
did not. I'll give you another chance because he still looks uneasy. I'll let you go again.
Hey!
All
There
right.
we go.
What would you say to him?
You are one of the few things that I've met that makes me see the light when the sun rises. And I don't want to lose that.
Yeah, he hears that. And he changes back from his thylacine form back to the tabaxi, and he walks up. So, you want me around?
Yes, you bloody... Yeah. Yeah,
He
I want
looks
you
to
around.
you, and then he hugs you. I want you around.
Yeah, she just grips him.
I'm glad to have my Ivy back. The real
Fucking
Ivy.
go anywhere.
Yeah, the real Ivy. I'm happy to be back. Not the one who was killing a lot of people. I'm glad to have you back.
Just when we met, I slaughtered a whole house of people.
I meant the people Mama Lou was making you kill.
Yeah, well, I didn't really have much of a choice.
I know. And he just hugs you.
Also, I kind of have to do the fire thing because it's also one of the few things that keeps me alive.
Yeah, he turns into a little thylacine and sits beside you. You could find a way to fight him.
It's a bit difficult when he's in one of my eyes.
Yeah, we can fix that. He looks to all of you. Yeah, I'm gonna be following you all around. So long as Ulysses isn't in the sky here, I'm happy to be here.
For the next few
That's
months,
fair.
sure.
The more the merrier.
Yeah, he looks at all of you. All of you have despair, though. He looks over at you, Octavio. You have it a lot.
He
He
is a
just kind of
musician.
looks up at him and just goes, huh?
Oh, he's a musician.
It's like some creative somber.
Oh, yeah, you don't like him, do you?
No, I like strings.
Oh, that's a growth. And he nuzzles up at your knee.
Character development.
Yeah.
I was like, oh great, people would be like, oh, positivity, oh, I want to fucking rip my tongue out. Like, not in like a, oh, I fucking hate all of you way, but in like a, this is Ivy's equivalent of being embarrassed.
Yeah, what he does do is he sits and looks up at all of you. It does make sense for reincarnated folk to feel that way, though.
You can see that?
If there's despair that's happened in a soul, I can see it. I've seen all of it. And he looks at all of you. Your souls are cracked. And he draws a big circle and shows multiple cracks with only a little bit of intact left. That's all your souls right now. Cracked and frayed in many areas.
I do remember being told that.
Means you guys have been reincarnated a lot of times.
Is there a way to maybe seal those cracks?
Nope. And he starts to walk. Guess you shouldn't die any more times.
Oh.
Thanks for the advice.
He stops and looks back. You're welcome. And keeps walking.
Make it
Boy
sound
is
easy.
oblivious some days.
Oh, also, Ivy trying to break warlock things might be a little tricky if I'm around as well.
Well, no, your signpost said he was a 10 and mine was a 2, so probably
Still,
okay.
I don't really want to chance that, especially with who has an interest in me. So that's just me, in particular.
I mean, fair, but I feel like your signpost is going to keep showing up no matter what.
Probably.
Although that makes me question them, right? Like, why would they want people like you and me with our apparently old, digi-cracked souls?
Apparently, my intended's been interested in me since literally the moment I crossed over into the Shadowvale. So
You hear
he-
hear Tristan call back. Yep, I can tell why for all of you.
Oh?
and he's not going to tell us.
Would you care to explain?
Your souls each have blessings in them.
Yo, what?
Blessings?
What?
He looks. I'll tell you if we find something to eat first. And he keeps walking.
All right, I'm down to hear this. Finally, a Celestial who actually tells people what the fuck they mean.
If my wife tells me to go eat something, I want to go eat something.
Oh, y'all
Wife?
married? She turns. Yeah, that's it. She turns to you, Ivy. Y'all
I'm married now, by the way.
Straight for
Yeah.
life. Look, congratulations.
He stops, looks. Girlfriend tells me to do something, and he keeps
That's
walking.
very presumptuous of you.
We're married now. We're
He
having
just-
soft tacos later.
He
Wait,
starts power walking.
just
Like,
just giggling, fucking. Oh no, go ahead.
Just just full on skip the proposal, did you? Jesus. Like, sorry, Bahamut or whatever.
It would be Bahamut. No, he just keeps walking.
She just shakes her head with like a half smile on her face, like, oh, this fucking idiot. Like,
Fucking himbo.
Yeah, before they walk off, Shadow looks at her. It's nice to see you happy. And she walks away.
Tristan,
Okay.
you can have the sword back.
He is a little ahead. I will say, you will see him eventually when he gets near people turn invisible. And you can't see him. But what you do see, well, Ivy, you can see him, but everyone else, you can't see him. But what you see is things like a baby's eating a sugar fruit and it's really happy. And then suddenly something moves his little pram to drop it in a puddle and he starts crying. And then there's a little wisp where the baby looks tired and just goes back to sleep. There's a guy who looks like he's been carving up a very delectable kind of meat. He starts to move the tray, he drops it, dogs come to eat it, he looks hopeless, and then suddenly he passes out. You then see there is an elderly man who looks like he's trying to have a good day and he's buying something, looks like a pretty glass object. He suddenly gets bumped, he breaks it, him and his dragon look sad, and then both of them suddenly faint. And when all of that's done and people are helping and they're distracted, you all see Tristan comes back, 3 ribs have changed into just 1, and he's licking his lips.
Okay, I'm starting to understand why you said you don't like to feed.
Yep. And he keeps walking.
Oh.
For me to feed, someone has to have a bad day.
Why don't you just do it to terrible people?
Looks back. Do terrible people have bad days when they get enjoyment off of other people?
I mean, yeah, when we get involved, usually.
Then I feed them. Unless they're feeling hopeless, I don't exactly feed off them. And he keeps walking.
So we've got to make
Murderers.
them feel hopeless. Okay.
Murderers feed off of killing people, but they're not feeling bad when they kill someone. They're happy.
Mhm.
The victim, however, is sad, so I feed off of them.
What about those that go get arrested and go to jail?
They don't always feel hopeless. They feel they can fight it.
The Crown Pacific doesn't need it.
And looks up. Even if they go to jail, if they feel like they can fight it, they don't give up hope. That's
Yeah,
the
right.
problem. It's about hopelessness, feeling there's nothing you can do. Not sadness, not angry, hopelessness.
And what about people
Looks
that
back
have to
in the
be
direction.
executed?
Yeah. Even then, they can think they'd be revived. That's why children are easy. They think everything that's a big deal, it's actually a small deal. Baby drops a piece of fruit, well, they're never gonna get it back, so they feel hopeless. Guy who's living in poverty cuts up meat of the grandest kind they spent a good bit of money on. Now he probably won't pay his rent. Hopeless. Guy who is buying a memorable glass object for his wife, and that's probably the last time he'll be able to get it for her before she dies. Hopeless. And looks back. It's hopelessness I need. That's what I aim for. And he keeps walking. Anyway, all of you are blessed souls.
And what does that mean?
It means way back in the day, when your soul was around, some celestial deemed you powerful enough and gave you enhancements. Powers beyond anything we could imagine. Combinations and strengths that are incredible, unbelievable, that have followed you till this day. Powers beyond anything you could imagine. And he looks back. Powers of legend. Ancient souls. And he hops up on the rock.
Is that why we have so many connections to gods, even if we weren't conceived by that many?
No. That's because the Celestials helped you. Your powers are beyond that. Has anyone noticed something of a power that doesn't seem to connect to anything of their Celestials?
Yarrow's gonna
Really?
look at his hoof.
Yarrow's elements.
And the vines.
The vines could be seen away, but it's the elements, like when you started glowing and beat Buckthorn in one punch.
I remember something like that happening.
That's your elemental power. Your blessing of ancient lore. That is your gift. That is your blessing. And he looks to all of you. Each of you have one. A big one. Then he jumps down. It can be affected by celestials, but it's a big one. I can't go into more detail though, because if a regenerated soul knows more about themselves, they will die.
Why is that a thing?
He actually, again, most Celestials are like, I'm not going to tell you. He actually picks up 2 rocks. See these rocks?
Right.
So, if a soul's in a body, it's like one rock. The soul can handle everything and it's fine. But if you stick 2 rocks in there, he suddenly smacks them together. They hit. And that causes damage on both sides, right?
Right.
How many times you've reincarnated, and he picks up rock after rock after rock after rock after rock. All these rocks are trying to get their own space. Now, the soul inside of you, that's your soul. That's this reincarnation. But, and he puts 1 rock down, if all of these rocks are being reminded of past things, and they come at the rock, well, he smashes it down, and the rock that was on the ground is dust.
You can repair a broken mirror, but the cracks will always remain.
See, listen to the smart guy.
Great.
How many times does it normally take for something like that to crack?
If it was just 2 reincarnations, you probably could learn a little bit about it. But with how big you guys have had, and how many reincarnations and despair has been with all of you, you hear anything about your past life, unless somehow you can constantly get healing to you, 1 memory will equal death.
Slowly looks to Mabel.
That's why my brother probably hasn't told you anything. He doesn't want any of you dying.
He told me bits, and then I started going into... I started getting injured when he did, so we stopped talking about it.
He nods. Plus, with how damaged your souls are, death is not what awaits you all. If you guys have your soul, like that, your souls won't die. They'll shatter.
A couple of us
That
have
doesn't-
already died, and we were able to come back from it.
Did you see anyone? Anyone that didn't make sense to you? Anyone that didn't seem normal to all of you?
Yes?
Points at that. That then. If Zagreus didn't come and collect you all, that's why. Your souls, those reincarnated, they're trying to stop you from being revived. Or more, going to Zagreus. That's what's happening. That's what's wrong.
The reincarnations don't want us to die.
Well, if you get shattered, all of them get shattered. Really think they want to get shattered?
I don't think they have a fucking say in the matter if we're in control.
Like Silver, but they do. They're poking through. The cracks have happened so many times, they'll poke through.
Well, it's good to know they only show up for their own self-fucking interest.
Well, it's not like they could. And he comes up to you, and he actually bats your knee. Come on. Ives, come on. Don't let that anger boil over. For me, please.
I'm just sick of inheriting more bullshit from people who I don't fucking know.
He looks up. They're actually trying to protect you.
Oh, I'm sure they are.
He walks. They are. From what I can tell, something really bad happened way back when. But I can't see what. I can see pain. But it's been so combined, I can't see. And he dips his head. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
But
Did
no,
it have to do with a war?
he not. That's where it started. Thousands of years ago. Your souls, these reincarnations, have been happening since then.
Okay.
I got a vision not too long ago about that.
Yeah, he perks up. Unresolved things. Whatever happened back then, it messed with them so much, or someone made them revive until a task is complete. Something has been keeping them here. Something that has not been able to be defeated, or a wish that's never been able to be fulfilled, or an evil that still holds the land hostage. Any of those could be a reason they're still here. One little reincarnated girl I remember meeting as he hops on a log and looks over to all of you. She never got a horse when she was alive. And so she had been reincarnated, and though the person didn't know why, they liked horses. And then after the reincarnated soul left, because they were at peace, they still liked horses, they just didn't have as big an obsession with them.
Oh, it's like fucking cinder pelt with cinder heart. Oh, this makes sense.
So if
Yeah,
we...
he scratches his ear. It's something that's connecting all of you. But so many souls have passed. And he looks. I couldn't tell you what they are.
But if we resolved this, then our souls would be safe.
If you resolve it, he sits, not just your souls, every soul that's within you would be safe. Every version of your reincarnation safe. Not just that. There are other souls. And he jumps up on another rock. I will say, it looks like where he's taking you all is a back road way to get to the Silk Weavers. Because you're recognizing where you're going.
Why are we going back there?
Despair. He wants to eat.
Fair
He
enough.
looks at all of you. Tell me, have you ever felt a pull to a person? A being that made you feel like if you couldn't have them, your whole world is gone?
Yarrow looks down to Soaring in the wheelchair.
You do. He keeps walking. Souls of that reincarnation probably weren't alone. Then he looks back. There's probably other souls out there, bonded to all of you. Reincarnation from back then, too. And he jumps on a house as he keeps walking and looks down. You all talk. I'll be back. And he runs off.
A pull to another person?
So what freedom do we actually have then?
None from the sounds of it. Other than the choices we make in this life. Even then, we don't know what... Even then.
Shadow and
How do
then
we know?
Willow.
Hell, even then, how do we know if they're really ours? We can't know unless we're told and then we get hurt.
I mean, like, no offense, there's a bit of a pessimistic view of it.
Sure.
If every action you make is predetermined, then yeah, shit's gonna feel sucky. But, I mean, for someone who's not reincarnated either, you could hypothetically say that's true. Your personality determines what you do. Your background determines what you do. It's just another aspect of you. It doesn't have to mean anything. Besides, I refuse to let anything determine what I do. I don't give a shit if I'm reincarnated or not. Everything I do is my own choice, and nobody can tell me what to do.
Even if something's swaying it, we're ultimately the ones that decide to do everything that we do. We make the choice, we act consciously. Even if there are things pulling at our mind or guiding our hands, then... But we're still the one that executes it.
I just don't like we have to do what they want to make them feel better.
I mean, you really don't. I mean this gently, because I mean, like, you know, I love Zacharias, but, like, also, to some degree, the gods don't entirely understand how people work. So, like, you know, they say and do things that are sometimes off-putting because they don't entirely understand how it is to be mortal. They never have been. Well, some of them have been, but not those ones.
Yeah, for all we know, what the unfinished business of these ones are, like, I don't know, maybe getting Ulysses out of power, or maybe killing the Sovereign. Who knows?
Those are some extreme things to say, Yarrow.
Well, I mean, those are the few things that I think we would all want.
Oh no,
But
I'm fully here
I mean-
for anarchy, but like, whoa.
I've daydreamed about both, and I've tried one.
Which was the one that you tried?
I went into the Sovereign's room with a knife one time. It didn't work.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, I was not in a good mental state, Garo. Just that was like the lowest point of my life.
I think you would
But
have had a
anyone-
better chance to work, honestly, at that point.
It was actually Shadow's knife.
Wait, you took my fucking knife?
Yeah.
Wow, everybody
Wow.
just seems to take your bladed weapons.
I
Yeah,
really thought, I don't know, man. I was in a bad mental state. I thought that maybe if I had a Shadowfell weapon, it would hurt him more because he's celestial.
Wait.
That wasn't
Wait,
true.
Wait, you took the planar knife?
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit, that wouldn't have fucking worked.
I wasn't in a good mental state.
Oh wait, do you still have it? I never got it back.
Do I still have it?
You do still have it.
They fucking blink, they dig around and pull it out of their bag and hand it to
Shada.
I've been waiting
Shadow-
for when you remembered you had the knife.
Shadow stares at you for a few seconds, Willow, then just shakily grabs the knife from your hands and puts it in her bag.
Ivy just summons the blade and spins it on the chain. Wow, you need to get like a chain or something so that someone can't steal a weapon from you? Because, like, wow.
I don't think a chain's gonna fix it, Ivy, but okay.
I'm just saying, maybe some like security or something.
Okay.
Anyway,
Ivy.
sorry about stealing your knife.
I mean, I kind of can't get mad at you about it now, can I?
Yeah, I thought that he. I mean, I knew. I realized he was grooming my daughter, and so I wanted to fucking kill him. That was what happened.
I mean, justified reaction. I'm not going to say it wasn't. Honestly, it was a very justified reaction. However, you know, that could have been a nice bridge between the two of us if you just asked me.
No, I didn't want to do that.
I mean, to be fair, if you was anything like how you were when we first met, you were going to be like abrasive, like not talk about anything, definitely not trust anybody, and also be weirdly aerodynamic.
Like 3 days before that, you tried to kill my wife.
Yeah, that's right. I
Also
did
that.
try to kill Clover.
Yeah, that was why I knew about the knife. That's why I took it. But yeah, in case you are wondering, it doesn't really work that well on the Sovereign.
Because it was given to me by the Sovereign.
Oh,
Why would
was
it work against him? Yeah.
Oh. You know, that makes much more sense.
At least if I'm getting that lore correct, sis. Am I getting that lore correct?
Yeah,
Because I
he
don't
gave
remember
you
having
the
it
knife.
before.
He gave you
Sorry?
the knife. He
Cool.
gave you the knife.
Cool.
Can I see it for a moment?
Sure. She takes it out and hands it to Yarrow.
Okay, I'm gonna hold it in my hands and I'm gonna start ritual casting Detect Magic.
You sure you want to do that? There are many other spells you could cast.
Well, it won't identify it, but
Never
it'll tell me if there's an enchantment on it.
Has he been tracking me because I've been carrying Shadow's knife around?
You don't have to cast the spell. You could cast
God.
anything.
I'm
Cast a
ritual
spell.
casting the spell.
Oh no. Okay. Send
So-
me the exact spell so I can look it up.
I just love right. Someone's like, yes, I have I have Willow under my control. What do you mean that? What do you mean the define? What do you mean? Well, I still have the GPS knife. What do you mean?
It's literally, it's just like, I'm sorry, the Sovereign gave this to you, and then it specifically didn't work on him. Did he do something to this? Should we be carrying this around with us?
Let's go throw it in the lake. No, I swear to God, it's that one it's that one fucking scene from iCarly where it's just like, I don't know where any of them are, and then they turn to like Mrs. Benson, and it's like, don't you have Freddie chipped? Yeah.
I'm sorry, just let's
iCarly
throw it in the
was a
wake so that
different
way
time, man.
that way a woman can come out and give it to somebody and make them mayor.
True.
Okay, which one are you casting?
Um,
Oh my god.
the spell that I just sent to you in DMs.
Yeah, it doesn't tell me the name of the spell.
Oh, this
Detect
is
magic.
detect magic.
Okay, sorry. It is cut off before the title, so it just says first level spell. It does not tell me the name.
That's why I said out loud multiple times, detect magic.
And then identify was also said, which is also a ritual.
I said it's not identify. I am casting detect magic.
Okay, okay, here we go. All right, give me a second.
It is going to take 10 minutes, but because I'm ritual casting, but
All right, everyone interact. I just need to read this.
Yeah, no, I'll be honest, my fucking wrist still hurts. He broke the shit out of my wrist during that entire incident.
Oh my fucking god. I remember when I stabbed Clover with it, he actually threatened me for the first time ever.
Well, yeah, because, like, no offense, you guys are my friends, but, like, if at any point you guys threatened Clover, I would kill you without hesitation.
I don't think any of us would blame you for that, though.
No, I wouldn't. No hesitation. I understand. Again, I was under the assumption it would take me home, but I still feel really bad about it.
I'm surprised you've had enough restraint to not kill Buckthorn, honestly.
It's fine, I'm dating someone who tried to kill Clover at this point.
But regardless, I don't side with the belief that I had anymore. And plus, I know that Clover is heavily guarded, so I know that if I tried that again, I know I would get killed right away.
They're just nodding.
Unless
What did Ivy say?
you can shapeshift.
they giggle a little bit at Ivy.
I think the only way I could shapeshift is into a were form, and even then, that would make me bigger.
No, this is why I was saying we need to learn keyword phrases with each other so we know each other.
Yeah. Well, didn't we agree that, like, we're doing Yarrow's mom's name? I in character know it. My player forgot it.
You?
My player forgot it.
You?
Oleander, if we're going with the real one.
No, it was like your for real mom.
Oh, Chrysanthemum.
Chrysanthemum, that was it.
Okay, so Yarrow, by the time you're almost done, you all actually see something fall off from a roof nearby, as you all see a very full-looking, because he's got a bit of a belly now, Tristan just look very happy as he's licking his lips.
Good
That
for you, buddy.
feels a lot better.
Good for you.
So much you're taking care of yourself.
Are you doing the same?
Yes.
I sense a lie. And he just keeps, like, standing up and stretching.
What? I was like, what the fuck does he be? What?
He walks over, looks up. Are you letting yourself be vulnerable and talking out emotions?
I talk out emotions when they matter.
Nods like, that's my point. Yarrow! First off, the spell has evocation magic into it. It looks like that's how it was primarily set. That it was primarily designed with evocation magic. Raw, unadulterated evocation magic. And then there are some squiggles on it of necromancy. That there are necromantic things over it. But here's the funny thing. There is no Fey energy on this thing. Not a drop. Absolutely not. Not a single Fey energy in this thing. It is just evocation and necromancy. With the necromancy, there is specifically one thing in it. It's a spell that's attached to the dagger.
He's kind of looking at it for a little bit. What did he say that this knife did?
Hey sis, what did he say the knife did? I forgot.
He said to you as he handed you the sword, that what it did is it was a Fey weapon that would kill Clover.
She turns over. He said there was some Fey magic in it, apparently.
No.
Hmm?
There's an evocation enchantment, which makes sense if it's something like an elemental weapon or like a force weapon or something. But there's an underlying necrotic spell on it that I can't identify.
Anyone who has connection with magic, or anyone who would like to assist, you all can roll an arcana on the weapon.
You said it's necromancy, right? So can I?
You may.
I'm a
Any of you
bard,
can roll it?
I know a bit about Arcana.
I have a bit of knowledge. Unnatural 20.
Ivy, you get advantage.
I get a. Okay,
You
one
get
second.
advantage.
Alright, 20.
Arcana Lana.
15,
let's have a
20.
look.
Willow, you can sense magic on it. You aren't sure what. Shadow, Octavio, you're really close. Ivy, it's kind of clicking at the back of your head. You're not sure what it is. Shadow and Octavia, would either of you like to give each other a bardic?
I don't have a bardic, so he would have to be the one to give the bardic.
That's what I mean. Like, Octavia, do you want to give a bardic to yourself or to Shadow?
I'll try a bardic on myself.
Bardic on yourself? Okay, go ahead.
Yep.
That's enough.
Alright,
That's on the
easy.
money.
Yes, go.
Octavio, you have never seen this weapon before. You have heard of it. And what recognizes it? Because I need to explain that the evocation is raw magic, but what's on it is a bunch of skulls and some red rubies on it. And it's confusing for many of you of what the frick is this thing. Octavio, you know what this is, and you can tell everyone it, and when it is, I'll actually be having all of you get this information in different ways. Octavio, this is a 9 live stealer dagger. That's a 9 live stealer dagger. A weapon that can be designed into any weapon. A club, a dagger, a great weapon, all of that. It can be designed into any weapon you can think. But the idea is the 9 lives weapon is specifically designed that if someone has under 100 hit points, what you can do is much like a Vorpal sword. If you roll a nat 20 on it, you can take the soul from a person and it's trapped in the dagger. It's not Fey. It's just a really powerful dagger. A very rare, powerful dagger. But he was trying to get Clover's soul, and that's probably why he wasn't afraid of it. He's way stronger than this thing.
Yeah. Octavio sees it, kind of looks around, just like, okay, so he was feeding you complete bullshit then.
Huh?
I've only ever heard of that stuff when Calpit was teaching me, but that's a 9 life stealer dagger. I've only ever heard about
Ivy?
it, but those things are
Sorry,
powerful.
continue.
All he was going to say was, I've only ever heard of them, but I've heard that they're very powerful.
Okay. Ivy, For everybody here, Shadow, you've heard of it. Willow, oh, you've heard of that thing. That's a very powerful necromancy weapon. Yarrow, you've somewhat heard of it. Ivy, you know that thing because that's what Mamaloot has at her side, a 9 lives stealer. She specifically used that for any time she attacked. She used a 9 lives stealer weapon. But yeah, Shadow, you were fed complete BS. And that wasn't a Fey weapon. That was just a very ornate 9 lives stealer dagger. Also, for what was happening at the time, Willow, you can guess why he wanted to take Clover's soul, because that's when you specifically were carrying Joyful.
Yeah, just like,
Yeah, after hearing that, Yarrow actually drops it and backs up a little bit.
Yeah, Willow just picks it back up.
I was gonna go.
No, you can take it. It's yours.
Yep, thank you.
Okay.
He really thinks I'm dumb, doesn't he?
I don't think I like weapons like that.
Tristan looks over. Ooh, snack time. And he comes over to you, Yarrow. This is non-lethal damage.
Just go nom nom nom.
65.
I am absolutely fucking down.
Yeah.
no.
Yarrow faints. Tristan looks down, licks his lips. He'll be back up in a bit.
Alright then.
Should I help him?
No, just let him wake up. He looks at the dagger. So you can have the thing that's in there.
What's in there?
A soul. And he scratches his ear.
Yeah, Will is fucking
Soul.
going over. They look so intrigued.
A soul?
Yeah.
Like, is it in distress?
Would you be in distress being in a gem?
Yeah,
How do you
probably.
get it out?
can't- Well, he scratches his ear. Been in there a while. You're gonna have to find true resurrection. The body's probably not able to be brought back.
Is there a way
Can
to
you
talk?
tell-
Willow first?
They just said, is there a way to talk to it?
No, that's why it's in distress. They can see, they can hear, but they can't communicate. They can feel pain, but they can't communicate.
Oh, because they're in distress because Yarrow just fucking dropped the knife on the ground.
Yeah! Yes, you did!
How about we try finding a way to get it out?
Do any of you know True Resurrect?
The entire party starts looking over at Willow.
Yep.
I've never particularly tested my ability to resurrect on something without a body. I know I can alter bodies. I don't know if I can create one.
Well, yeah, that makes sense with what your blessing is, but he kind of squints at you. No, that's your blessing. They'll come at random.
Mm.
Wait, you can alter bodies.
If I'm reviving someone, I have the ability to change their body, yes. I don't do that because that's fucked up, but
Oh, so if I die, you could turn me into an actual woman.
Yeah.
yeah, I guess.
She
I could also make you
like-
pink.
I won't care if I'm pink. Pink's a manly color.
I could do this as well.
No.
I don't think we should kill you and like have test this, but
Nods, like, please don't do that. Yeah, my brother's gonna get really upset if you do that. Please don't do that.
yeah, he's already annoyed enough that I revive people to begin with.
She looks down at the knife and stares at it. You can only sense what it's feeling other than the despair, right?
He
Sorry,
starts
what's the
drooling
public
as he looks at. He starts drooling as he looks at the dagger. Yeah, I can. It's actually really tasty, but I can't.
Do you think maybe I could try to revive the person in the attack? I don't know if I can actually do that.
Until you know
mean-
that you have true resurrect. No.
Mm,
Right now, he just looks at it. There's a soul in there. Whoever used it last, that soul never was released. Probably. There's also, as he kind of licks his paw, which, Yarrow, I forgot to mention, there is a tracker on it. It is specifically a tracker designed. But this is the key part. You could sense there's a tracker on it, but it's not a tracker of Mabel. It is a tracker of whoever got stabbed last with it, which is Clover.
Okay, so
Cool.
let's stab someone else.
I'm unconscious right now.
So,
I can stab
Yeah.
myself. I could stab
Yes,
myself.
which, to explain how Yarrow gets back up, all you
No,
see
let's
Rosa
stab
look at him.
Clover.
I was about to say, all you see is Rosa look at him, lifts up a paw with claws, and then just swipes Yarrow in the cheek. Yarrow, you're up.
Am I back at full or?
You're back at full.
Okay. Ow.
That's good.
What happened?
You were so scared that Tristan fed off of you.
Oh. Oh, my
Sorry.
head. It's
Told
okay.
you I don't like doing it.
Also, sorry, forgot to say it with the rest of it. I did sense the tiniest hint of divination. It tracks the last person it was used on.
So Clover.
Okay.
Because I'm guessing, Mabel, you didn't manage to penetrate the Sovereign with it?
I hate that wording, but no, I did not.
I'm sorry. There's no other wording I could have found for it.
Stab?
It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, Shadows, makes a straight line with her mouth, her ears go back, she walks over to a wall and slowly starts lightly banging her head against the wall.
Can I have a
Mind
dagger
if I
for-
absorb off you?
Go ahead. Don't kill me, though.
Literally
Wait,
just
wait,
banging your head
what?
against the wall. Tristan leans in. You gonna finish that?
Wait, before you do that, Shadow, can I have the knife?
Sure, fucking here. She hands the knife
Okay,
over.
thank you.
36.
So, hold on. Let me check Shadows. So, Shadows down.
Yeah, again, just to add some little fun to this, Shadow, because you said you were specifically smacking your head against a wall.
Lightly.
Lightly, but the problem is you're going into the motion to smack. You all see absorb, fall, smack. You kind of get yourself a little bit of a bleeding nose.
I'm imagining
I
like
just
the
felt that.
I'm imagining like the guy
horror.
fucking hitting the table. Like the guy fucking hitting the table and falling to the side.
Sorry, I'm
I
also
have-
I'm feeling that because I once hit my nose so hard into a wall it started bleeding. Oh god.
Yep,
I have a question of something can I do?
of course. What do you want to try to do?
We're in a random ass town. Can I like literally find any like a squirrel or a bird or some type of wildlife that's running around?
Are you going to do the thing that your goddamn freaking fiance told you not to do?
I'm gonna stab a random ass squirrel. I'll heal it after. If he's gonna track something, he's gonna track a stupid fucking squirrel.
Okay.
Until it dies.
All right. Well, roll me a nature to see if you can find a squirrel.
Or a
Well
bird.
done.
It doesn't have to be a squirrel.
If you want, because Dawnford's by the ocean, you could stab a fish.
Yeah,
Stab
sure,
a
I'll go
fish.
stab a fish.
All right, you'll need to go over to the water. Who would like to follow Mabel to go stab a fish?
I am unconscious.
What's
We'll
going on?
drag Shadow.
What are we doing?
I'm gonna go stab a fish so that he can track the fish.
I don't think I want to be there for that. if we're going to the water, that's gonna be passing by the tavern that Soaring's caravan's at, so I'm gonna go drop him off.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that might make them like you more.
Yeah, just come by when we're ready to make headway with the mission, I guess.
Just nods.
Maybe I'll come to you after. I'll see you guys later.
We'll go to the tavern after I stab a fish. This is gonna take 10 minutes. It's not gonna be that long.
Okay.
Why do I get the feeling it's gonna take longer than 10 minutes?
I'm literally just stabbing a fish.
I'm just saying, you say it out loud, that it's gonna take longer than 10 minutes. That's all I'm saying.
Who's dragging my body?
You know what? We're gonna say Tristan's dragging your body, except he doesn't understand to, like, lift you up above. Also, Ivy, just to check, because I see you're on mute. You back? Nope, I think still away a bit. No, so Tristan is just grabbing you by the tail and dragging you. So there's like a blood streak of you getting dragged off.
Oh, boy, okay. Yeah, they're gonna go stab a fish, I guess.
Go stab a fish.
Alright, you go stab a fish. Alright, let me change the music. Alright. So, you guys go to the water. Tristan specifically is taking ways while still dragging Shadow that no one sees him. But all they do see is, like, Shadow getting dragged over boxes and, like, smacking into fish guts. Eventually, Shadow, you wake up after a cold splash of water hits you. And that's when Tristan lets go of your tail.
Yeah, she feels... I mean, I assume she's feeling every impact of every box, bump, and everything.
Kind of, now you are.
Yeah, she's laying there for a good few seconds. Why do I feel like I've been run over?
He looks over. Sorry. And he jumps into an alleyway to not be seen. Oh, hello! This is actually really good that you're here.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
we're gonna stab a fish.
Rusty's stabbing a fish adventure.
Oh boy.
We're gonna stab a fish.
I'm so sorry.
It's alright. We're gonna stab a fish now, though.
Context?
We found...
Yeah, go ahead.
We found a 9-life stealer dagger that has some slight divination magic on it, so the Sovereign's been tracking the last person it stabbed, which was Clover. So... yeah, stabbing a fish.
Wait.
I feel like Mabel has been perfectly clear to everyone in the campaign that their allegiance is to Clover and to nobody else. So they're gonna go stab a fish.
Hey! Sis?
Yeah?
You motherfucker! You motherfucker!
Yeah? What?
What?
What is it? What is it?
You... Piano! We're getting that fucking dagger!
What?
Oh, what'd you say? You're going high pitched right now.
We're getting that fucking dagger if it is what I think it is.
It's my dagger.
God. Yeah, I see why you asked if I was coming in now.
Yep. More of this. As you all walk down and you're getting to the docks and you're like, yep, just going. Suddenly from beside you all, what are you all doing here?
Oh.
Huh?
It's an old captain guy. Kind of looks at all of you up and down. Most young'uns don't come here. They're usually off. What are you doing here?
Does this person look familiar?
kind of. He looks to be he's a human, that's for sure. He's got red hair and he kind of looks at all of you. When all of you were here, he was just a ship captain. So no, he just looks at all of you. What are you doing with a 9 lives stealer?
We're gonna stab a fish with it.
They were going to
Wait.
Stab a fish. Why?
For practical reasons, we promise there's a slight divination curse on it, and we want to stab it because it's tracking the last person it stabbed.
Can I put history
I ain't
on
gonna help. I ain't
sorry.
gonna help you. And he puts down his catch, which was just some krill. And unless you're a water individual, a person who would be having that tracking on it, well, he would know that. How do I describe this? He would know, or she would know, that you would be lying because it's in there. What you need is to stab an animal on an outbound area, like a sheep or a goat. That way, it follows through.
Okay, I'll go stab a squirrel.
That wouldn't
Can I-
help either, and he looks over. If you're trying to get away from it, the practical thing is to get something that's going to travel. Try a horse. That thing goes all the way. Or a griffin.
No, you're not stabbing a horse. Shadow immediately sits up from that. Ow, that hurt. No,
You don't
no
have
stabbing
splash.
horses. No stabbing horses.
You can tell a
Right.
celestial horse from a normal horse.
No, in general, none.
Fine.
Not all of them are celestial horses. Rustling, you can roll a history on the man.
advantage, disadvantage?
Advantage.
Oh no.
While this is being rolled, she turns to the guy. Even if that's the case, I still fucked up with the god of horses, and I'd much rather not get on his bad side again.
Well, then
14.
don't destroy a farm.
That side, Willow isn't.
Yeah.
This is true.
14, 13. Rustling, he looks familiar, but something's not clicking, and he looks down to you. What is it, lass?
Nothing, you just... What's your name?
Martin. Call me Martin.
Can I roll
What was
again?
the name?
He takes a breath. But I know you. And he taps out, like he pulls out a pipe as he starts to smoke it. And you'd know me by a different name.
Eh?
From Mr. Lazarus.
You can't see, but I'm pointing at the screen. He's the letter guy.
Switching back to Yarrow!
Oh no.
Hooray!
I just want to stab a thing.
You will stab a thing!
Please don't stab it with what I think that is.
We know what it is.
You will be able to stab a thing! Lazarus is gonna help you.
Cool.
Yarrow, we're gonna cut to you real quick before we go back to Lazarus and the crew. Because of something funny. You come back. The other teammates have been waiting. They look at you. They see Soaring. They look like they're about to rush over, but then they stop as they're looking down at Soaring. And they suddenly back up and seem to go in the opposite directions.
What did? Sorry?
They looked at Soaring, looked back at you, and then went opposite of all you guys.
No, I mean, who is they?
Soaring's group.
Okay.
You're back at the cabin.
That's the part I didn't hear. Okay.
So, for your part, what you hear is specifically a groan, and you hear, "Hey, Squeaks."
Mm-hmm. He looks down. Oh,
Yeah, he pushes himself up. And he's actually standing up.
are you okay? Are you breathing fine? Do you have the strength to stand, or?
Yeah, he takes a few steps. He puts a hand to his chest. He looks at you. His feathers go down. He looks down. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have treated you like that. I am. And he looks up at you. I shouldn't have treated my soulmate like that.
His ears went.
I am so sorry.
His ears went down when he started apologizing and everything, but when he says the soulmate thing, they perk up a bit and he blushes. Look, I don't blame you for it. You were being vulnerable and you were telling me all that, and I would have been angry at me too. That's why I kind of let you sing that song at me. I thought I deserved it.
He takes a breath. He lets it out. Squeak, come here.
He kind of looks at the ground a bit, but walks a little bit forward.
Yeah, you're taller than him, but he smiles up to you and he kisses you.
Yeah, he blushes really hard at that.
Yeah, he kisses you. He smiles. No. He rummages in his pocket and he pulls out a box. I still have it.
He looks at that for a second and he smiles a bit and he rustles into his bag. Well, funny you bring that up. And he's gonna pull out the ring that, his dad gave him.
Yeah, his eyes go wide. He looks at you. He blushes and he just hugs you tight.
Yeah,
Gay.
he hugs him back hard. I know you don't want to follow me back to the school, and I know you don't want to become a dragon rider, but I still want you with me if you will come.
Well, he boops your nose with his beak. I think maybe I gotta listen to you now, huh? Of course, if you do marry me, we gotta talk about names.
He kind of blinks at that for a second. You mean your actual name, or?
Well, yeah, you never asked me.
I didn't know it was something I had to ask until I was talking to Fern.
Yeah, he nuzzles you. My last name is Blackfeather. Soaring Blackfeather. Son of Bartholomew Blackfeather.
Yeah, he tugs him and nuzzles back down to him. I think that's kind of what I was starting to piece together.
Yep. But we're not focusing on that. And he grabs your muzzle with his hand and pulls it right to his beak. The last lay I have had is with random guys who think I'm cute and pay money because I haven't been able to perform. And one of the last Pakora I've ever banged was this stupid guy named Pothos. I want to rail and get railed by a nice twink. So we are going to go upstairs to my room, and you're not coming out for 2 hours. Okay?
Hey, yo.
He is blushing extremely hard, and he just wordlessly nods.
Good. And he boops your nose with his beak. You're not on top. So you're just going to drink water for the meal coming up. And he walks.
Yarrow just kind of stiffens up a little bit after that, and then just kind of walks after him.
Alright, so... Sorry, continue.
Saying good for you, Yarrow. We're gonna go stab a sheep.
Octavio stops walking for a second. He's like, guys, I think Yarrow's gonna die again.
He'll be fine.
I think his hips might be broken by after this.
Look, I do generally want to, which is why I'm like, we're going to continue with the Lazarus stuff. But I just wanted to get that in real quick, because I need to explain why Yarrow is not going to be here for this part. He is getting railed.
You know what?
His hips are broken.
The soggy, wet cat of a man deserves it.
He does.
He's been through a lot.
He does.
Let him be a pillow princess.
Can I get a description of the ring really quickly? So also any artists who want to hear it also hear it?
Of course. Go ahead.
No, I'm asking you for a description of the one he gave Yarrow.
So the one he gave you was a very simple ring made of silver and crafted with little feathers over it.
Silver ring with feathers. Okay.
Indeed. And for everybody here, we're going to switch the music back as we go to Mr. Lazarus.
Me having to check my notes. Yeah, that is Mr. Note Man!
Indeed. He takes a puff. I've been looking for you for a long time.
I will say Willow's slowly leaning a little closer to Rustling. They don't know if this is a positive or a negative interaction yet, so they're like,
Rustling doesn't entirely know either.
He looks to you. He smiles. He puffs. I've been looking for you for a long time. Looks over to you, Mabel. So you need to get a sheep to help that little curse get away, right?
I guess.
He nods. He walks over and he looks over to specifically a symbol that has what appears to be on the sail a large Corinne with its hooves up. And he looks over. Hey, are those going to the Holy Archipelago? The woman looks up. Hi. The kobold, looks over. What is it? He looks, grabs the ram, starts dragging it over as it's bucking as he holds it to you. He holds it in a hand, looks to you, Mabel. There you go. Stab it.
It's a little bit more forward, but okay.
I feel guilt now.
If you won't stop it, Rustling can.
No, I'll do it. They're gonna very, very lightly stab, essentially its flank, and then, heal it immediately.
You do. Funny enough, the dagger glows and flashes, and the sheep is, flailing even if it gets healed, and it goes running back onto the ship. The kobold looks at her, looks at him like, what the hell? And he's like, thank you! He turns to all of you. Good to see you all. And he puffs up, blows out some smoke, looks to all of you. I'm very happy to see you again, Rustling. Or should I say Azalea?
Can I roll again?
You can. There is no way you'd know this guy.
Funny?
20? Yeah, you don't know this guy. He's just looking at you. He smiles. And he looks to all of you. I wanted to send letters, but After I saw you there, I didn't think I'd come approach you, but now that you're here, it's great to see you.
I'm so. I know you threw the letters, which was wondering about that. Also, I am feeling very bad that you ain't ringing any bells.
Well, of course I wouldn't. And he puffs out some smoke. You were supposed to meet up with me, and then your ship got ransacked by pirates.
Oh no!
And he just looks to you, and he's gonna stick. Actually, who's closest to rustling? Who's closest to rustling?
Probably Willow.
Okay. Well, he sticks his hand out to you. Thanks for finding my wife.
What?
Thank you for finding my wife.
Does
I'm
that-
sorry, what?
Excuse me?
Blinks. You do remember why you were sent to the temple, weren't you?
They're starting to lower their ears and growling.
He pulls out a document for all of you to see. And it's a very regal document. It has sea serpents all over it. At the top it says, I, Larkspur, High Prophet of the Tassi Temple, gift my daughter to Mr. Lazarus, aka, or just writes aside, Martin Redstone, Cornflower the Purple Dragon Rider, the Redstone Dragon Rider, for the grounds of marriage and executive rights to her on grounds of favor for future, as well as her to be raised to be the future bride of Tassi. And he puts the notes back in. And he looks down to you and he smiles. I've been looking a long time for you.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. 7.
Yeah,
7
they're-
what?
He has like,
Yeah, they're putting a wing in front of her.
Yeah, he looks confused. He stands up. Could you mind putting your wing back?
She's not comfortable.
I can see that. That's why I'm trying to talk to her. But I can't talk to her if your wing's in front.
They're growling.
He blinks. He takes a step back. Can I talk with her?
Looks at rustling.
does he seem like he's confused?
He does seem confused, and he's just looking to you.
I never knew what. I didn't even know I was being sent to the temple until I was on the shore being dragged off.
I figured. And I'm sorry about that. He looks to you. Can you come over here so we can talk?
No offense, I have not been having the best experiences with the
I don't know
Tassi.
what you've been through. Okay. He looks up to you, Mabel. There. He tosses you over his dagger. There you go.
They take it. They're still not like moving. They're kind of waiting for Rustling to say that it's fine.
Yeah, that kind of has her relaxing a bit. Are you okay if my friends stay close by?
I can stay as much as they want. I'm happy my wife has a good bit of friends. I just want to talk without a wing in front of you.
Is he going by? Okay, just making sure, because I haven't been here for a bit. Going by Willow right now?
Yes.
Oh. Just gently touching Willow's arm. Like, let's hear him out, okay?
They huff a little bit, but they do lower their wing.
Look, this is the most polite someone has been through the Natasha Temple. She's also realizing, like, she can't keep running from shit. She needs to try and figure out what the fuck.
He looks to you. There you are. You're a lot different than what I remember of you, but that's okay. You okay?
To be determined. Given she kind of gestures again. I don't know. You've apparently known me. I don't really.
Oh. Of course I know you. After all, I wouldn't be good at doing a kidnapping mission for your mum if I didn't know a little bit about you.
Yeah, that has her ears perking up. My mom.
Aye, Princess Belladonna. Too bad Larkspur didn't really think about your mom reaching out to the other members of the Tossie Temple.
Wait. Yeah. Oh my.
Did you really think it was going to be that somehow your dad magically sent you away without your mom trying to slit his throat?
To be fair, from her perspective, her dad was untouchable.
I know! That's called me being very good at sleight of hand with this.
Hang on, let me just hang on. I'm gonna turn away from the laptop really quick.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh
back.
no. Hello. No, he just smiled.
I had to scream into a pillow.
Fair enough. He smiles. I yes bought you, and was arranged as I had a lot of goodwill with Larkspur. And admittedly, I didn't really know much about you until your mom found that note from your dad and told me about you. I was trying to get you all the way to the Holy Archipelago, where I would then take you back here. But when I saw you here, and he takes a puff of the smoke, I figured you'd go meet your uncle. So I fund your education.
Yeah, her ears go, like, her ears are just going down. So if
No
I had...
offense. No offense. I don't want girls. I'm not interested in having a little girl as a wife.
Fuck.
No, when I heard the pirates had you, though, I couldn't go finding you. As Larkspur would figure out what was going on. And your mum would get killed. I just had to hope that you could find your way over here.
She really put herself on the line.
She loves you unconditionally. And as she told me, if I can't get myself out, I can get my daughter out.
1 second.
Ow?
Are you crying?
Just as I can get to it. I'm teary.
Another cry counterpoint.
Like, I can't fully cry, but when you get me teary...
I know, but I use this for joy.
I know. So it's like, when I get teary-eyed, I will give it to you. Because that... Fuck, you really did take the... You used that playlist I gave you in more ways than one.
Yep. No, he smiles. I mean, look, I wouldn't mind a wife, but... And he hands the papers over. I'm not going to date a child. And I believe these belong to you.
Yeah, she's looking down.
Yeah, it's the contract papers he's handing to you. Don't got copies. That's yours.
Gently taking them. I don't. Thank you.
He smiles. He stands up. He looks at all of you. Anyway, the other reason, at least, well, she might recognize me, and some of you probably wouldn't. I was a pirate myself, long ago, known as the Purple Wing of the Sea. Everyone roll me a history on the Purple Wing of the Sea.
Would I have advantage on that one?
You do have advantage on that one.
7, not okay. 13.
Oh, Shadow, you're not. Okay, Shadow, you're not sucking.
That's fair enough.
No,
No.
that's Yara right
That
now.
makes sense. That makes sense. Ivy, would you like to roll?
Wait. Sorry,
If
that took me
Ivy-
a second to process.
Here we go.
What are my rolls today?
Yeah, sorry, what are we rolling again?
History on the Purple Wing of the Sea.
Girls funny, please load for me.
That makes sense. Okay, so the Purple Wing of the Sea. For everybody here, unless you're nat one, you know the Purple Wing of the Sea. For everyone who got 10 to 15, the Purple Wing of the Sea is a comedy play about a dragon rider who decided to be a gentleman pirate. Basically, that he, to give you the idea, it's Steve Bonnet. It's basically just Steve Bonnet. He gave wages to his pirate crew. He would tell them stories. Him and his dragon would pull the ship when it got low sailed. It's just a comedy
Where's
play.
Blackbeard?
Pardon?
Where's Blackbeard?
You don't know. It's been a while for many of you because this play would be told to like little kids. So the idea is that it's, you know, like it really would be told to like maybe age 5 to 9. So for many of you, that's been a long time. Ivy, you know this play really well because Lim and Sim performed it multiple times for people, and you got to see it. So the Purple Wing Pirate was a good and noble pirate, some comedy shenanigans, and what it is that in a storm, one day, when the pirate ship was going to be hunted down by the Tossi Temple mates, suddenly the Purple Wing went into a storm to chase off Tossi. The crew left, and they never saw the Purple Wing again. And that's the story. For everybody here, you know that a little bit now as it's coming back, as he smiles. Been on Angador for a long time. Oh, Tossi just wanted to get a good bite on me.
Holy shit!
When you bow allegiance, however, to the big serpent rapist, you kinda get in his good books a bit. And then you just stay here, do missions for him. And one of the missions to keep yourself alive, and you eventually don't like him at all, is, him asking you to deliver a 6-year-old girl to a 40-year-old man.
Oh.
After that, I promised not to do any more stuff for him, but I helped train Gorse, and Gorse eventually became good friends with me, despite how he was.
That's what I use.
So I've been here since.
Do-
Well, I've got to say, and he claps his hands, you're the lot that banished Tossi, aren't you?
Yes.
Thank you. I get at least a little relief from that guy.
What was the guy's name?
This guy's name's Martin, or Mr. Lazarus.
The one who vanished, who used the wish for Tossi.
Sebastian.
Yeah. I think the one deserving the thanks is Sebastian.
Oh, I finally had the balls to do it. Well, I'll be. That's a surprise. Wonder what soul he's banging.
Slowly turns Fable.
Slowly turns.
He does look to Mabel. Oh, he's banging you.
Huh?
You're
No,
talking
no,
about
he's-
we're not.
Sebastian.
Yeah, blinks.
No, we're not. No, no.
Well, he must have done something to make him convinced. I haven't seen him do that ever. Fair enough, though.
I
think it was
think
more regret more than anything.
Yeah,
There.
he I'm hearing an echo.
Yeah, it's okay.
What was I gonna say? Oh, he I think he drew the line when it came to him trying to take my daughter.
Fair enough.
But it is that really why you stopped sailing?
Well, you have to deal with a guy who basically asks you to ship women off. That's not piracy. It's not being a gentleman.
Admittedly, I thought gentlemen of the seas were a myth. Until now, I suppose.
He smiles. Anyway, can I help you all out with anything besides the sheep? As the boat's starting to sail off with the sheep.
Excellent question. What are we even here for in this town?
We're here for a mission, but I don't remember what the mission was.
Was it something to do
I
with
also
dragon
wasn't
hunting?
here.
It was the dragon hunters, and specifically it was to stab a knife in a sheep so the tracking would get shifted.
No, I mean like in general for the mission of why we're in this town.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, it's for the dragon riders.
You actually have you've been here in this town for a good while, yeah?
Nuts.
Have you noticed anything strange as of late?
You mean besides the fact that the guards are pricks? And he puffs up again, like he puffs the smoke, he blows it out, looks. I can't blame them, underfunded beyond belief, but they're still pricks.
Do we have this do we have the I'm just making sure, do we have the symbol with us?
You do.
Can we show it to him discreetly?
Yeah, he takes it. Huh. Ugly little thing, isn't it?
We're tracking down leads for dragon hunters.
Nods, looks at that. Yeah, that would do it.
Glancing over at the rest of the team, who have been here for more sessions than I have. Help.
What was it?
He's basically wanting to hear about the dragon hunters.
They're basically like taking dragons. I know that they were eating them in one town.
Okay, excuse me, he throws up.
Yep.
Nope.
And,
Very action.
Nope.
and and experiments in another from Ocean's Point.
Yeah.
I know quite a bit about this town. And as a writer, I'd know quite a bit about it, but the thing is, I'd know if there was something around here that was dragon hunters. Can't tell you much about that. I can tell you the history of this town. I can tell you about everything else. I just can't tell you much about dragon hunters here.
Mhm.
Also, I'm sorry if there are long pauses. My brain's
No.
just like, okay. I'm trying to remember, like, because I remember the start of it before I had to get pulled away.
Nope, that's fair.
I think it had to do with, there was a report of a pink dragon being thrown.
Yeah, so he thinks, tell you what, why don't you ask me stuff around here? I can't tell you much about the dragon hunters or anything. But I can tell you about the town. Maybe I can help you figure out what it might be.
That works.
So what do y'all want to know? And he sits, like he leans back.
Know about any hidden entrances, any hidden passageways around the town?
Oh, that, maybe. You might have to go to the library on that, but I think I remember something. He kind of thinks. What do I remember? Right! The old lilac tunnels.
My heart.
Lilac the Hairless. I think that was the name people gave him. I think his other name was Malrock or something. Anyway, Lilac the Hairless is the one who built all these houses and structures and everything else. His works are known in the Great Sunset Rider Office. Maybe even the Platinum Fight Guild. Can't tell you what. But he stuffs some more herb in and he reignites it, takes a breath, and he thinks. If I remember right, he had a secret stash of notes and papers about any mystery stuff. The book is kept amongst the riders. If there's anything in there, in this town that he hid, it'd be in there. But you'd have to pull some pretty big strings to find that. And he chuckles. Not even professors from the school can get into that place. You'd have to have someone who could go in and out, or even find some grand gift to give them. Good luck with that. And he takes another breath and he smiles. Malrock made a lot of different things. Him and his friend Ro. They helped forge the town. Ro did the farming, he did the building. They made this town to stand the test of time. If something's in there, you're gonna have to convince the riders to do that. And if you're gonna convince the riders, you gotta deal with one particular rider who does not like me.
Eh?
And this is where we're gonna cut on break. So let me tell you about Lyrica. And that's where we're going to take a small 15-minute break. I will see you here at 5:45.
Also,
Oh boy.
me had to mention any of the DOS characters. Ah,
Yeah, Lilac and Ro.
damn.
Besties for life.
All right.
Over
See y'all soon. And Hun, give us the outro.
And now for the ad break.
Close enough. everyone, it's Silver Starling here. I have recorded this multiple times because I am having trouble trying to figure out how to word this, but best of all I can do is just come out and say that I have been very tired. It has been a very tough week. My dog, Percy, that many of you know, that I take care of with hubby over here at Churgo, got into an accident. Not a bad one. It was just in the car. We don't usually have a doggy seatbelt. We now have learned, and we are getting him one. It's coming in actually today. That we use to take him on his walks to treat his anxiety. Basically, on the way back, a car swerved in front of us, and we had our seatbelts on. We were fine. We had to hit the brakes very quick. Obviously, we had some distance, so we didn't need to like slam on the brake. But it was quick enough that caused Percy to lunge forward a bit, and his paw smacked against something. We're not sure where it smacked, but somewhere it smacked, and it caused the nail to break because of his lupus. Normally, this wouldn't affect any dog. It would be fine, but this one was bad. So we've been taking care of him for a week. Again, for anybody here, any Trothar updates are usually in the Discord. I'm really sorry I haven't been updating YouTube. It has been a 9 hell show, let's put it that way, for the last 2 months, from the end of September to the beginning of December at this rate. It's been really bad. But I am really grateful, as I said, for everyone who stuck around and helped and made sure to talk to me, because honestly, those understandings and being there has really helped. What I need to say is an update for both Wolf Tales, which is surprising because I haven't talked about that in a while, and an update for Trothar. So let's get Trothar out of the way and then move on to Wolf Tales. For Trothar, it's primarily just that the Shadow and Ivy story will be wrapped up in episode 54-55, I believe. Once that is done there, they will be mentioned one time again at the end of Arc 1, and then they won't really be mentioned. This isn't me trying to write them out of the story or say that we don't see people like them. But again, as I have said previously, that these characters are not mine. This version of them is mine, if we will, in the sense of Trothar, but they're not mine. They are the property of Nyx and Vulcan, and I don't feel right saying their story continuing on or changing things up or anything else from whatever I had planned. NPCs and other things may come up with them, but not really anything else. And I've adjusted it to make it so nothing really bumps up with them too much. Now, why this is important to say is that if Nyx and Vulcan do come up with anything of their own or make something up with Shadow and Ivy, that's them. That's not here. I am saying that this version of Shadow and Ivy will have their story told, finished up, wrapped up, have a bow on it, and that's their story. If Nyx and Vulcan do something, I can't change that, but in the end, this is the version that will be happening, and hopefully I've done a good job to write a satisfying ending story to them. On a different note that, again, I want to make very clear, is that Danny Bird is going through some personal stuff right now. And for a while, they have needed time, and they still need some time, and there's nothing wrong with that. Again, this is a game we play online. Real life comes before all of this, and Danny Bird just needs some time. I'm saying this now because you're going to see some recordings ahead of time where I'm not going to talk about it as much because it's nobody's business what's going on. I just want to respect the wishes of Danny Bird and let people know that you won't see rustling around. So while Shadow and Ivy will be leaving off to do their own thing and their story will wrap up, rustling, we're just going to say, is at the school. And whenever Danny Bird comes back, that's when we'll change it up and say that rustling will come back, even if it's in the middle of an adventure. That's what we have the cardboard cutouts for. Again, much like with Vulcan and Nyx Mix, I ask that you give Danny Bird a very wide berth because the personal stuff they're dealing with is, again, far more important than anything going on with D&D or internet stuff. They have also requested, due to their own anxieties and what has happened in real life, that they stay out of the Discord server, and I 1000% agree. If it is something making them uncomfortable, not from anyone doing one thing, just from the fact that they do have some anxiety with stuff going on right now, I think it's perfectly fine that you can see them in these Trothar videos, but they'll be staying out of the Discord server. And the only final thing with Trothar that I would like to say is, again, a big thank you. And I really do mean a big thank you to each and every one of you who have stuck around and watched this. When I first made a Dragon Rider song years ago, and that project ended up failing, I didn't think anyone would be interested in anything I had to say with D&D, because I really just thought this wasn't a good idea to do. And to be honest, I'm happy I surprised myself. You all have been an amazing group of people to meet, and I am so happy to hear you like these stories. I don't think I'm a good DM. I think I'm maybe an okay DM. But seeing just this small group of people here like my work makes me feel like I might be a plus side of the okay DMs. And I really hope this story continues to make you all happy. And I hope myself as a DM brings you entertainment, especially with the shit show that's the world right now. As for Wolf Tales, again, I know I say this repeatedly, but I do promise that this video is going to be big, and I thought, as a small little preview about what's going on, I could explain why this project is taking so long and what exactly it is, if I haven't already. Dissociation is fun when your mental health sucks. So basically what we're doing is I am making a very long, looking to be 4 to 6 hour video on My Little Pony Generation 5, and specifically rewriting it. Not just in rewriting it as in writing out a script, but rewriting it as in telling scenes. That's right, actual drawn scenes with a semi-animatic format. This is why things have been taking so long. Not only have we been behind the scenes gathering artists to help out, we have been saving money because this is a My Little Pony project that is getting paid. That's right, paid. Everybody from the voice actors to the editors and the artists are getting paid, and that takes time. If it was using maybe art to represent something in a video, like an image that I can credit in the description, this probably would have been out way sooner. But instead, we're going for a full redo, from character designs to scenes and beyond. And to give you guys the best thing I can, I want to make sure that these characters are given their time and effort, and the artists are not pushed, especially when payments sometimes have to be delayed because real life stuff, just like how my dog got in an accident. The point is, I want to make this video good, and it does mean that I only focus on one video at a time. I'm the only one writing the script, I'm the only one editing it, and I'm the only one doing the video editing, which requires me to make these videos at a slow pace. It's something that I know people will love. I'm excited about it. I am actually really proud of myself. But I'm warning people this might take a little bit longer. And hey, if you're a fan of My Little Pony and you're a fan of what's going on with the Wolf Tales project and maybe you want to help out, please spread the word. Let people know this video is going on if you can, and hey, if you know an artist who would be willing to work with a Canadian creator, I'd love to try and get this new version of Generation 5 off the ground. I don't think it'll be the best video on the YouTube platform. I don't even think it'll be the best video in the Brony fandom. I think maybe it'll come in like the top 1,000, but that's about it, and that's if I'm being really generous with myself. I think this video has promise, and I don't know how well it's going to be. Maybe I'm just hyping it up and it's going to be garbage, but I'm proud of myself with it. it's the first video that I can say in a long time I'm super proud of. And I feel really confident in. And that's really all the updates I can give for Wolf Tales, as I don't want to give too much away. And I don't want to spill the beans too much on what we have planned. All I can say is, for Wolf Tales, please be patient. I promise you it'll be worth the wait. We just want to take this the right way, pay artists and voice actors what they're owed, and make sure that we take it step by step. And as for Trothar, please be patient. If Danny Bird comes back, that's fine. And if they think that they want to step away for a longer period of time in order to help with their mental health and real life stuff, I say go for it. And as well, please remember on a different note that there is the holiday contest that will be here until December 18th. And if you wish to sign up for it, go ahead and join the Discord group and send us your holiday picture. For now, have a great time. Enjoy the episode. And remember, through dragons we protect. Welcome back, everybody, to Trothar Chronicles, where we've had tons of little pepperings of different characters. I'll say this, Rustling found out she was proposed to, or at least was intended for a guy. Mabel got to show off his protective side. Ivy got to slap a god. Shadow got to stab a god. And Yarrow got to get railed.
I also got
Preface, I did not
documents.
mean to-
Oh, sorry.
Need to preface, I did not mean to stab the god. I did not know it was a god.
I am currently. I have papers I need to go over because I need to figure out what the entire fuck.
Alright,
That
for
was
now, it's Lyrica time. No, he's just looking at all of you. Yeah, she doesn't like me too much, but I can tell you a bit about her if you need. Only way you're gonna get in those documents is if you somehow make her happy.
Why don't you like her? Or
No,
why doesn't
she doesn't
like
like
you?
me. I like her. She doesn't like me.
Why?
How do I put it this way? Shot my shot, wasn't good. Me and her on a little, not good ends.
Looks him up and down. How bad? Wait. Someone as well experienced as you wasn't that great? What do you mean?
No, he rubs his face. Okay. How do I describe this? I am 650 years old.
Okay.
Anybody who comes here normally is older. So Lyrica came about 200 years ago. I was surprised. I shot my shot. I'm interested in older women. And she told me she was my age. And it went bad. Now every time she sees me, I get fruit thrown at my head.
She squints her eye and tilts her head. Why would that be a bad thing that you two are around the same age?
I don't know. I think she just doesn't want people dating her. Or calling her old. I think that's also it.
She looks him up and down.
Also,
I guess
got
we're
this
lost.
wrong. She's older than him. She's older than him by about 100 years. No, he shrugs. It's fine. I shouldn't have really called her old. Plus, I made an assumption. Not everybody who comes here is specifically older. He kind of nods his head. Riders who have disabilities that can't allow them to stay without assisted living are out here. Riders who need nurses, medical doctors stay here. Lyrica's one of those individuals. Probably haven't heard of her, because she hasn't done much. She's known as the Blinding Blizzard Dragon Rider. Well, that's got a, bit of a not good connotation. Anyway, how do I put it this way? Lyrica went snowblind. Her retinas and eyes froze while she was protecting people. Saved a lot of lives. But when she got her assessment, she, couldn't see. The dragon couldn't either. We offered that, people offered to help her, but she believed that the injury she got's the injury she got, and she doesn't want magic in that sense. Not the biggest fan of those kinds of things. And that she got that injury from protecting a lot of people. She can still see, but not the amount she used to. She doesn't like to be called old. I accidentally called her old, and now she likes to mess with me. Which she can, because she's about, well, she runs the town. She's the youngest member, and thus she runs Dawnford. It's fine. Yeah, let the hero have her time. That's what I say. I'm a fair sport about it. She's a fair sport about it. There's nothing wrong with that. Next time I just shouldn't assume, huh?
Probably.
Anyway, Lyrica's got the keys. So if you want to take a look at those documents to see if there is something, Lyrica is who you have to impress.
Impress how exactly?
Could be anything. Talking with her, telling her you're not a threat, maybe not doing something to make her mad. You could try to find her brother. He's a bit of a right a-hole. You could find her nephew. She likes him.
Okay, who's her nephew?
Student at Angador. Big wolf guy. Alabaster, I think his name is. Find her nephew and she'll open up to him whatever he needs.
What?
Alabaster. That's her nephew.
Is there a way to get in contact with the school?
Kind of? You could fly over there, but then you guys have spent a lot of time here. If the people who have been doing this know you're here, they could just very much start hiding the stuff now. There's no time to do that. If you wait to fly all the way over there, it's just going to waste time.
What? Oh, God, I'm gonna have to go. I mean, I'm technically dating Alabaster.
Technically, kind of could work, but again, you need to convince her. That's the tricky part.
Do you think if we explain the situation?
You could. Kind of looks back. Knowing Lyrica, she's probably at the, points over. He points over. Dazzling Lights Tavern. She's probably over there. That's where our mums are.
Yes. Looks at the rest of the group. That seems like a good place to start.
Alright, would everyone like to go in?
Yeah.
Alright, you go in. So, you go in, you walk in, you go, 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 go. Switching over to Yarrow.
Oh, excellent.
I will say, the last thing as you guys start to head out, you do hear, Martin call over, and again, happy to give you the papers. Oh, if you ever want a husband, I don't know, maybe I can pretend you're an older lady. And he kind of laughs and walks off.
I glad we avoided that.
I was about to say, Mabel, do you want to say anything to Rustling after that fun little interaction?
No, they're just watching the guy. They're not saying anything.
Protected
take-
dragon.
Hold hand.
Hold the end.
Aw.
Scandalous.
Look, they're working on getting the pearls. It's fine.
Just hear Octavia in the back and go, yay.
I would also like to say for this whole thing that the dragons have been following you. Like, because Rustling was there wasn't there last time, Cordelia has just been following you. She sometimes needs breaks, but she does catch up. Brio has been in his bag, and Garland has been in the tavern area, obviously not in the same room as his dad having sex, but in the tavern area. Yarrow, you can roll a performance if you want. I'm assuming a certain Aarakocra is taking the top position.
Almost definitely, but... Oh, this is some good makeup sex.
Okay. So, Yes. I believe his performance is a 10. I don't have his sheet up here. Yeah, no, yeah, he hitting those G-spots very well.
Oh my god.
It is very good makeup sex. The only problem is because of what Zagreus said, that he has asthma. You do have to go slow with him. You have to let him breathe. You have to give him time.
I do have the medicine for him, thankfully.
Yeah, you do have the medicine. Once it's done, and you are cuddled up and Soaring's nuzzling you and he kisses your head, or kiss for an Aarakocra, it's really just like tap his beak and like preen and nuzzle into your fur. What I will say is everything's good. Soaring looks to you, he smiles. You've gotten better at that, Squeaks. And he nuzzles you.
I guess I've had a little bit more practice.
He smiles. So. And he kind of chuckles. Still want to spend time with me?
Yeah, of course I do.
And he leans over and hugs him tight.
You do. He smiles. He kisses you. It's such a sweet, tender moment.
Yes.
Yeah. From down below in the tavern, the question is, did you put the silence crystal on?
Did Soaring?
He probably was too distracted, so the question is, did you?
Yarrow's not used to dealing with them.
Okay.
Oh,
So
oh
did it.
no.
So, as you're there, and Soaring is about to go to round 2, if we will, suddenly the doorknob jiggles.
Yarrow's ears perk up and he just, like, looks over. Soaring?
Yeah, it's fine, Squeaks. They probably got the wrong room. The door opens up.
Yeah, just staring.
Yeah, Soaring looks over, you look over. In the door frame, looking tired, annoyed, and unhappy, is a Lapan white in fur with pink eyes that look like the pupils are pretty wide. She puts over, like, it looks like she's got this cape and a magician's hat on and some dusty, like, clothing. And she starts to use a cane to walk over. It looks like she's going over to a cabinet and opens it up. It's at this point you realize, because it kind of was a blur, you know, he just walked in. You went upstairs. I forgot to mention this. You went upstairs. He walked in. He came after you. And he had a key that he led you to a room. Perhaps he stole the key. Perhaps he did something else. But his stuff isn't in here, as you see other people's stuff in here. As Soaring is looking very red. As he is, like, whispering to you and trying to, like, putting a finger to his mouth and pointing at the door, like, get out of the room.
Yaro's going to nod. And he's going to very... He's watching the Lapan very closely, because he's spent enough time in the woods to know how good rabbits can hear.
Yeah. Roll me a disadvantage stealth.
Oh, God. Okay. Okay, that's an 18.
18? Okay. Alright. Let me just get this set up. Oh, I forgot to hit that off the GM. Okay. 1 second, hold on. Oh, wait, no, thank God it is. Okay, never mind. 9. Soaring got 9, because he has little clicky-clacky claws.
I was about to say, I'm carrying him.
You are. The problem is he's got asthma, and this room's dusty, so he's coughing. So you just see the Lapan not even missing a beat. As you get to the door, please tell me if this hits you. 14.
No, actually.
Then it goes right in front of your muzzle at the door. The Lapan just calls out, "I don't miss twice."
Yeah, not moving stealthy anymore, just fucking running.
Yeah, as you start to run, she calls back, "Get him!" At which point, because there are large windows everywhere, a large white dragon head slams through, breaks a hole in the tavern, and grabs you in his mouth. Yeah. You don't see anything, because this thing's big enough to hold you both in his mouth. As you just hear her walk over. There we go. Come on, let's go. And you are in the mouth, tongue and everything, of this very large, almost ancient dragon. As you see, you can feel or sense that she hops on the dragon, and the dragon's starting to walk off.
Yeah, he's just kinda gripping Soaring at this point, and just, like, in the mouth just turns to him. Don't you have room in your... Why did you... Why?
It looks... I don't know at which point, for everybody here, everybody on the outside, you guys... Oh, wait, no, it didn't change the color right. You guys were coming up this way. You know, past the brothel, everything else. You get here, you cross, like you're about to walk. Again, white rabbit on white dragon is very hard to see. However, big pink thing is easy to see on a white dragon. So, does anyone look up and see the rider? Who would like to look up and see the rider?
Sure.
Get one.
Oh.
Anyone else? Anyone else want to look up at the rider?
Sure.
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 Okay. So you all
Sorry,
see
I've
the.
been distracted by Fig.
Fair enough. So you all see, you all look, and sure enough, White Rabbit looks to be older, has a cane that probably could be used for sight. Yeah, that's Lyrica. What's her dragon got in her mouth, like in his mouth?
Hello there?
Yeah, just perks. Looks down. Sorry, kitties. I got a little bit of trespassers I need to go kill. I'll be right back.
Huh?
Oh.
Yarrow, you can hear your friends.
Guys!
Yarrow?
Oh, jeez.
You still alive in there, or?
He's still alive. He's screaming.
Ma'am, I think we know who's in there.
Great. They were having sex on my bed.
Oh,
They were
that's
what?
grounds. That's grounds for what you're doing right now. Not gonna lie.
I'll be right back after I go eat them.
We
Okay,
kind
let's
of
not do
need them
that.
alive. We kind of need them alive, unfortunately.
Yeah, looks back. Dewey. She looks down to her dragon. All right, spit them out. The dragon shakes his head. Spit them out. Yeah, just glares. Come on, spit them out. He does.
I'm assuming me and Soaring are also still buck-ass nude.
Yep.
Oh dear! Covers her eyes. Okay.
Covered in ice and snow and slobber.
That's
Yep.
never been open. That's forever burned in memory.
Wait.
Shadow's smiling at the snow and just goes, "Oh yeah, that's right. White dragons produce snow. That's nice."
Very much
Yeah.
so.
Very nice.
You brought this upon
Hello.
yourself, Yarrow.
Yarrow,
That's
I'm
fair.
part silver dragon, Yarrow.
Oh, really?
In my defense, I didn't know that was somebody else's bed. Just looking over at Soaring.
Sorry, Lux. I picked the shiniest key. Yeah, that's my key. I couldn't find it. I just used knock.
Huh.
Oh, so that wasn't just a door just opening. That was a door, like, loudly slamming open.
Yep. She doesn't care. It's her room. So, she looks over at dragon, down, and sure enough, the dragon like lifts its paw up. He chuckles. I'm not a dog. Yeah, but you kind of can't see what I'm trying to do.
Right, my cord from my iPad.
No rude.
Yeah, she chuckles. Howdy there. So, what's up?
Aha.
Why are your
So-
friends butt-ass naked in my room? And what are you all doing here? Also, what are all of you? Because you all look like blobs.
I'm resting in Animal Law.
Get. She takes her cane and like smacks Ivy. She smacks you in the knee. What's that one?
Tabaxi.
Great. Smacks you in the knee. Where are you?
Half Felon, half silver dragon.
Okay. Jabs Octavio, like smacks him because sees Octavio, doesn't see how big he is. So Octavio, she just smacks you hard in the head. What's that?
Oh! Octavio Kobold.
Great. Looks over to you, Willow. Smacks you at the side. Where are you?
I was gonna answer.
That doesn't tell me what you are. What are you?
They're thinking for a second. Willow, I'm a half dragon.
Great. What are you doing bothering me? I literally came home from a flight. What's up?
Oh,
Well-
we didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
No, you were good. I think you were going first.
Well, technically, we didn't mean to bother you. They did more than anything, pointing to Yarrow. But we didn't
Yarrow's
mean to
just
have
like
a-
got his arms out, just like what? And he's just looking at Soaring.
Well, we do actually have some business we'd like to discuss with you.
Great. What?
She turns over to wrestling. How did your benefactor put it?
So we're here due to leads involving hunters, and we're thinking it might have to do with the lilac caverns.
We don't know if there's caverns below, but what I'll say, let me guess. Your benefactor is Martin. I'm blind. I'm not dumb. I know everybody in this town, and if you're not telling me his name, it's Martin, isn't it?
Yes. Sorry, ma'am.
Okay, I'll help you on one condition.
Yeah.
She pats her dragon. The dragon nods, lays down so she can get a bag, rummages through it. Here, let's see, not that. Aha, here we go. And she holds out, because she doesn't see who she's... I'm gonna roll like a d6 to see who she's gonna hold this out to. Four, so this is rustling. So she walks over in the direction of rustling, and she hands over a jar with a very large tarantula in it. How much you take that and shove it down his pants?
Yeah, okay.
I like you.
You're pretty cool yourself.
Look, all I'm saying is when a guy hits on me and he says I'm a silver fox, I'm gonna wring his neck.
Fair enough, honestly.
Look, I don't want to date anyone, I don't want any kids, and I don't want to get married. I am happy how I am. I really don't like people flirting on me, and that guy did it for like 2 hours.
She blinks. Wait, you feel that too?
Yeah?
Huh. I was not aware. I thought I was the only one who dealt with that.
Welcome to the club. Everyone hates you. Now, if it's hunters, I'm more than happy to help out. Just go drop that off and then come meet me by the Rider Guild.
I think you're touching my mouse.
What I will say is she goes over to her dragon and go, see you all later. And she, like, uses her cane and she's trying to find where it is. And she just looks up at her dragon. Dude. And he lowers himself more. Thank you. He lifts up. Now remember, give me a heads up. And he just goes flying. And you just hear, it's just flying off.
Well, she's a character.
Blinks. Hey. Well, time to stuff this down a man's pants.
I'm gonna go get my clothes.
Yeah, you go do that.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Very good.
Welcome to Lyrica, a character invented by Doodlebug Doge. Absolutely gem of a character. I love her very much. She's just a sassy old lady in this universe. She's just a sassy old lady.
Rustling just like shove this down a man's pants. Okay.
Yeah,
No hesitation, just like,
You
Not the
gain
weirdest thing I've shoved it down. Not the weirdest thing I've shoved down someone's pants.
Yeah. All right. So, who would like to go with Yarrow to help him get his clothes? Who would like to go stuff the tarantula down the man's pants? And who would like to go to the Ryder building?
Yeah, I'll go to the Ryder building.
Okay.
Would Ivy like to help me with chaos?
So we'll highlight them. So,
I will actually go to the Ryder building.
Ryder building. And the dazzling lights. Okay, so we've got pink, red, and yellow. So we've got Rustling going to the docks, Yarrow going to the tavern, Ivy and Shadow going to the Ryder building. Willow and Octavia, where are you two going?
I'll go with wrestling.
Rustling? And Octavia?
Who's with Yarrow?
No one.
Well, Soaring, I'm dragging him with me.
Yes.
Might as well, you know.
He is the popsicle.
What?
Don't you say it like that.
He
Shadow
is
is just, I like... Shadow just sitting here, I like snow. Snow is fun.
What I will say is, as you guys go your separate ways, we're going to roll a d4 to determine who specifically goes where. Or, like, who's going first. 3. So, 1, 2, 3. So that means, we'll say, because that's calling out with it, we're going to go to the Ryder building first. Let's go with this one. Actually, no, let's go... Wrong one. Hold on. There we go. This is the one. Okay. So, Shadow and Ivy, you see Lyrica, like, is finally getting off her dragon. She, like, smacks him in the nose. She kind of rubs her own nose, like, god dang. And she walks in. This riding building, the Sunset Rider Center, which is what it, like, office is what it looks like. Way more funded than the guard office. Like, new, absolute, wonderful items. Grand testing dummies outside. A pristine stable rooms for dragons and other mounts. Marble, absolutely adorned everywhere. It's way better than what they had.
Now we're gonna see why the police force is a bit envious of this place.
Police is not a word, but guard is.
Sorry, guard forces.
I don't know
The focus of
I
police.
don't know what this pole ice is, but I will
I can
say
see
the
what-
moment. Oh, sorry.
There you go.
The moment Ivy enters the building, she's going to pull out the thing that the guy at the guard station handed her last session, because she hasn't pulled that out to have a look yet.
All right, I am trying to remember. What specifically was it?
So you said that the guard that had a daughter that she spoke to handed
Yeah.
her something discreetly. I'm just saying she's actually going to have a look and see what that is, because she's not been in a position to check it yet.
Very fair. What it says specifically there is, ironically, it says find Lyrica. And at the bottom, do not trust the captain. And then the only other thing it says on it at the side, messily scribbled, is granite.
What you got there?
Oh, nothing. She just puts
Yeah,
it back in her pocket like it's a very harmless thing, I give Shadow a look of don't ask in a public place. Like,
Yeah, she raises an eyebrow. I'm trying to think what would be a language that the two of these know.
well, we've got. That's a good shout. But but we are in a writer place, so I'm pretty sure there's someone here for every language. Like,
That's true. And probably thieves can't as well, which is equivalent to sign language. So yeah, probably not.
I don't know thieves can't.
You're a rogue.
Yes. Well, no, I'm an assassin.
You're a rogue.
Yeah, I don't know thieves can. Sue me.
That's how it is.
Do you think Loot would want Ivy talking in her own private coded messages? No.
And quietly, you can hear Nyx's brain break when you hear the quiet crack of porcelain.
If you hear the other sound, it's me screaming.
Indeed. But for everybody here, for both of you, what you see is, again, it's very well set. There are a lot of riders here, but the funny thing is they're all really old riders. There's hundreds of riders here, all with their dragons, because again, this is a really, really big place. Huge place. And the dragons can come and go as they please. Some of them are picking up their packages for, like, care for the month. Some of them are just specifically coming in to discuss. Lyrica looks back. Sorry, I have been dealing with literally everyone who wants to play vigilante in the town.
Yeah, that would be frustrating.
Right? And she kind of looks back. Look, I get it. They're like, oh, we can still be of use. You are of use giving information. Not going around making my life worse. And she goes up. And you see again, she does see, again, blobs. So she comes up, she goes to a little plaque that looks like it's set for her height. As she starts to, like, move her hand over these small little dots, which neither of you have ever seen before. For players, if you were from the high seas, or you were from the Holy Archipelago area, you would recognize this as Braille. But for those of you who were on the mainland continents, this is not common. You do recognize it a little bit, Shadow, because Sovereign Keep has it, but it's kind of like it takes you a little bit longer than the others. And she goes, right, level C2. Got it. And she walks down. She starts to walk. Can you get, like, the really, really, really bright lantern? And she points up, which you see, there are different lanterns of different colors, different, like, labels saying, you know, like, 15 foot, 60 feet. There's one specifically that has a plaque that says, for Lyrica, don't touch.
I think you're taller than me to reach that, honestly.
Ivy gives her a look of, I'm not defined by my height, but then grabs it.
You do. Lyrica walks. She gives little hops. She goes down. Her dragon specifically, it looks like there's a teleporting section so that the dragons can go in, stand on the teleporter, and then go down. And sure enough, the dragon's waiting for you all there. And in this area, the best I can say is a stonemason's wet dream. Every kind of rock you can think of has been made into bookshelves, stoneworks, pillars. There are magnificent examples of chisels and sculptures of all kinds of creatures, beautifully designed. And tons and tons and tons of different scrolls, as well as slabs of stone. And she kind of starts to look for it, and she starts to, like, move her hand on there and goes, right. And she kind of starts to feel, let's see, again, there's a plaque that specifically says, General Inquiries on Town, Hall 2, inquiries about death certificates, Hall 3, and then it's specifically the Lilac the Hairless or Malrock the Just, Hall 4. And she goes, right, Hall 4. Come on. And she walks.
Yep. Keeps following.
Oh, that guy seemed to really like stone, didn't he? He like whispers as they walk past.
Yeah. When I think wood is
like
far
stone.
superior.
Lyrica calls back, I can hear you. Like her ears perk. He did like stone. He was a dwarf.
Oh no, that just seems cliche.
Not exactly. He did different kinds of stone. And just hops up. One that wasn't known in Angador. New styles. And made the sculptures of every god. You see a sculpture in a temple, that's from him. She hops up on like a few of like this very, it looks like a, how do I describe this? It's a ladder that has like wider steps so she can get on it as she hops up. Let's see. Like she goes, she puts her hand, checks the braille, hops up, get to the top. There we go. And she pulls out a box. If it's anywhere, the secrets would be in here. And she hops down. She's tiny, so she has to lift her hands like really tall, and they only come up to your pelvis for both of you. A little bit lower than your pelvis for you, Ivy. Take the box, it's heavy!
Yeah, I'll grab the box.
It's good, Shadow.
So-
You have a much more muscular frame.
I'm not defined by my strength.
Okay,
Stop
lovebirds,
charging you.
just look at the box.
We're not in love. Anyways, starts opening the box.
And I'm not a Lapin. And she just starts hopping over to a table.
Just opens the box and starts looking through it.
Well, you can't open the box. What I was trying to say is when you take the box, it's embroidered in metal. Reinforced steel and many different kinds of metal you can't even tell. Carvings of a strange dragon, a silver one with spots on it, says at the side. A hammer crosses the top, and at the center is a strange wheel. It has words on it, letters specifically. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and you can spin it to get different ones. It's a pretty big spin, however. There's like 12 letters on each one. Or actually, no, about 13-ish on each one.
Okay, so how do we open it?
I don't know. And she hops up on the desk. No one knows.
It might be a combination thing. If there's letters
Probably
on
is.
there, then we're... Sorry?
Probably is. No one knows the word. It's 7 letters, and we don't know what it is. And the best we got is just something we don't know. It has to be something Malrock really liked, but we don't know.
I mean, what did he like other than stone?
I don't know. I wasn't even born when he was here. I don't know. I mean, there were rumors he had sex with his hammer, but I don't know.
Well, that sounds
Right,
painful.
hammer, that doesn't work. There's 1 letter short.
As Lilac's former player, I will accept many jabs about my hairless boy, but I could safely certainly say it wasn't his hammer he had sex with.
Goodness.
Was he religious? Is there a god he was favored to?
I don't know. Again, I don't study history. We've tried everything. We can't get what it is. If we could open it up, or if someone has figured it out, then it's not in my generation. Some people claim that they did know what it is, but then they didn't put the code down. So we have no idea what it is. At least I don't. And not gonna lie, as she puts a hand in front of her face, don't do code boxes.
So what are the letters, sis?
So the first half of the alphabet is on the first wheel. The second half of the alphabet is on the second wheel. And then it just repeats that. First, second, first, second, first, second.
And it has to be 7 letters exactly.
7 letters exactly. You can both roll intelligence to try and open it up.
Can we combine our rolls together?
You can have advantage, but you can't combine.
I'll give Ivy advantage. Her intelligence will be better than mine.
Okay.
What's your intelligence?
Babe, it's a -1.
Okay, yeah, that's bad. 18. I have a theory.
What do you think it is?
There was an extra word on my bit of paper, wasn't there?
There was. No, wasn't there?
Ivy... Ivy's gonna do this thing where she just sort of takes it and sort of haphazardly, like, starts turning dials, and then she's gonna try granite.
You try granite, and there is a click. And the lock opens.
Oh, that was easy.
Yeah, Lyrica perks up her ears. Oh shit, did you open it?
I would like to take
Yeah.
some time to point to Daddy, who reminded me the granite is 7 letters.
You're welcome. I was staying here like, wait a minute. DM always
What?
gives us what we need.
Look, let me tell you, as the guy who used to play Lilac, I had this brief moment of like, okay, is this like a reference to me? Is this something I would need to work out
none of
because
this
I know Lilac? Or is this... So I had to message the DM and be like, hey, is this a new mystery or is this something I would know from my history of this character? Like,
I like using garnet the
Hi.
most out of any of the stone.
You mean Granite?
Exactly.
Garnet's my wife in the other campaign.
So,
Great. Oh, I misspelled it then. My bad.
No, you spelled it right. I'm saying you said
Fine.
Garnet. That's why.
regardless. Basically, what happens is, first off, you see a plaque inside with a baby dragon, a baby silver dragon, and a picture of what looks to be like a little picture frame plaque, and it has a much older painting of Lilac and Hailstone on it. And it says that, Malrock and Hailstone. And the whole thing says, for those of you who open this, you better take what you want and figure out what you want. Otherwise, you won't remember. There is a spell gem on it. So probably people have done this before. Probably, from what you can gather, it's modified memory that they can't remember what's on the box.
I just say so disappointed. Like, oh, for fuck's sake, that's like me, the player. That's really fucking hilarious and smart. Ivy, the character, is like, this is fucking dumb and I hate this. Like I want to establish this before what Ivy says. I think that's fucking hilarious. That like we don't know how to open it. It was lost to time. Well, everybody who opens it forgets how to open it. Like,
Exactly! He doesn't want
that's so funny. That's so
clever.
fucking funny. Like, oh god. But I'm
And
just
it's
gonna
so-
read.
It's so in character.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude to be laughing his ass off in the afterlife. Anyway.
Rowan
we're
smack him
He
upside
is.
the head.
God is he.
But no, I
There
would
is
read that and be
also
like,
a note. There's also a note underneath that says, P.S. You won't remember this. You can thank Xenia and Guinevere for this.
Oh my god. Yeah, he would go to Xenia being like, hey, can you enchant this thing for me? Okay, thanks.
okay,
I'm getting
besides, a
emotional.
petulant child.
I'm getting emotional hearing all these names.
And thanks, Shashti, for this,
So-
and just a bunch of blow darts come out of the wall.
Fucking Ro smacks fucking Malrock up upside the head for this.
Yes. Inside, it looks to be, which you realize both of you see it because you're tabaxis. I'm going to give this to you. Inside, there is and I say tabaxi because specifically your claws would feel this. There is a slight thread attached to it. So it looks like when you pull the map, or like the scroll out, I'll say you can see it's a little bit like, it looks like there's a compass sign on it. When you pull it out, the spell gem starts to activate, and then you only have like 2 minutes probably until your memory's wiped.
Fuck.
Lyrica looks to you, both of you, starts shoving it. Hey, what did you use? What did you use? What did you use? What did you do? How do you do it? How do you do it?
What word did you use? Abby!
This is me, the player. This is me, the player.
I know this is you, the player. I'm going to shake you.
No, I just want to clarify. Ivy doesn't chuckle for like 2 minutes straight. Like, of all the fucking players, of all the characters and all the players to give this to, you give this to me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm gonna shake you.
I'm gonna do this because this word I also believe is 7 letters. But while Ivy's studying the thing, she just casually says "dewdrop."
I will say, Shadow, you can see the words granite, and Lyrica's looking at you like, is that the word?
I look at Ivy. Like,
Ivy's not looking at you. Ivy's reading the thing we're here for. Ivy doesn't give a shit. Like,
I'm gonna do a thing really fast.
what do you-
The word's granite.
Okay, thank you. She starts to write that down. Granite. Okay. Wow, how did we not figure that out? And she just looks annoyed.
Because you take it for granted.
Just
I
turns
punch
up
you
to
in
you.
the face as Ivy.
She
No,
turns
that's
up
not a
to
joke.
you.
Ivy actually punches you.
Here's the funny thing. On the inside of the box, that is what's carved in there. Fun, like it's just, for record, I put the word because you take it for granted.
Ivy is very tempted to punt this thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
I need it.
Don't punt it! Like, Lyrica's like, don't punt the artifact! But what happens is, do you pull the map out? You're only going to get a minute with it.
And what, it'll go back in?
Basically, it's tied there. So how it works is there's a loop around it. You can pull it out, open it, and there's still a piece of string that'll wrap around it again to pull it back in. So no one can take the map.
I'm starting to wonder the importance of this map if we're gonna forget this map is in here. Like,
Yeah. Hey, Lyrica.
Yeah.
Do you have a map of the city? Like
Yeah.
right now? Give me it.
Yeah, she holds it up.
Yeah, she takes it. She takes the map that Ivy has, and she starts tracing to see, like, she's basically plotting out where the tunnels are underneath the city on the map.
You don't see the tunnels.
Oh, well.
all it looks like is it's a weird symbol. Maybe a symbol? You don't know, because what it looks like is it specifically is just on a piece of paper that you can't see, that's blank. You see down, left, up, left. Or sorry, no. Down, right, up, right, down, right, up, right, down, right, down, left, up, right. It's a weird symbol.
Okay, Shadow's writing all those shits down.
Well, you can. It's almost 10 seconds before it's going to go back in, and you need to roll me an intelligence if you can trace it that fast.
Can I have advantage because art?
This is map making, not art.
I know, but still.
I'm not giving you an advantage because this is map making, not art.
Ivy, can you help me?
The other thing you can do is you can, if you want, try to sleight of hand the map away. So I'll let you do one of these. You can either try to write this down, or you can take the map of the city and swap it for the map in there.
Oh, I'm sleight of hand in this bitch.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
I don't trust my sleight of hand. You go.
Okay, I've got the... Hold on. I got the DC here. Okay. Go ahead. Roll your sleight of hand at advantage. Mother effer, you got it like on the money. Jesus.
You're actually really good shit, Lilac.
It is funny to see the person who used to play him as that.
Like, Lilac is sitting there and they have like, oh, they'll never get it. Wait, what the fuck is she? No!
Road sitting in the background. Ha.
I should have made it combust when you cut the string.
So, let me explain what it is. The box, what you do is, Ivy, which activates it, you move the string a little bit up. You rip off the section that the string was attached to, which takes a little bit of the corner away. And then you slide it back in quick. And when it's relocked, that's when there's a big flash on your eyes, Ivy. And you just remember, you just held a box of no importance as you close it. Memory back.
Does that pulse hit everybody?
Nope, just the person who was holding the box.
Oh, so Shadow remembers.
Shadow would remember.
Ivy, you good?
Ivy goes to drop the box because she doesn't think it matters.
Yeah, Lyrica grabs it. Whoa! No! She grabs it. Okay.
It's just a fucking box.
Oh my god, I didn't know the memory wipe erased the entirety of the fucking box.
There's
That's
a
great.
memory wipe. Hold it. Points over to you in your general direction. You, big blob. What did you just say?
You're referring to me.
Yeah,
There's
you, big blob.
There's a thing that says on the inside, take what you need because you're not going to remember this box. I didn't think it extended to it entirely, though.
Oh, no.
Ivy just, puts her map away.
Oh, no.
Why are you saying, oh no?
That explains why no one figured it out.
Well, hey, now you have the
Figured what
instructions
out?
written down. The fucking box, Ivy!
Shadow, why are we
Lilac.
even fucking here?
Oh my god.
What I'm confused about is why would Lilac hide that? She kind of looks just a drawing.
Shadow takes the drawing and puts it up to the light, seeing if there's something there.
Just looks like a line. You specifically are holding it?
Yes.
Okay. Could you roll me a perception?
I can
It
do
is an
that.
advantage because it's sent.
It's sent? I can sniff snorf?
Yep.
Sniff snorf. 18.
Okay. 18. So first off, you hate this map because your nose burns every time it's close to the map.
Yeah, she whinges and quickly covers her nose to keep looking at it. Smells.
Smells.
Can I identify what in particular it smells like?
Lemons.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, cat. Yeah, that makes sense, cat. Okay. Yeah, she covers her nose. It smells like lemons. Wait. Lemons. You wouldn't happen to have anything like grape juice or anything?
No.
I could just be reaching here. I think there might be an encoded message or some sort of thing on here.
Hi, Discord decided to go bang. Hi, I'm back.
I was about to wonder, why did you just jump into private for a second?
No, I hit the wrong thing. Hi.
Hello.
What were you asking?
She blinks. If it's lemon, it's either revealed by acidicness, which is in grape juice, or heat of some kind.
Oh, well, that's easy. I mean, if you have a dragon or like a half dragon who produces like fire or radiant, that could work.
Radiant.
Or a druid that creates fire in his hand.
That too!
Alright, we're gonna need Yarrow for this thing.
Alright. She smiles.
Or Mabel, either or.
You guys. Wow. Well, maybe you can help figure out the other mysteries with Lilac. And starts walking.
Oh, there's more?
Well, yeah. And she turns. He was the advisor to the Sovereign for a period of time. And keeps walking.
Oh. That's information to know.
Do you know what's great?
Indeed.
Fascinating to know, Shadow.
Well.
Why we're here?
We're here for this. She holds up the fucking paper. Apparently it's a map to the hidden tunnels under the town. We don't know what they look like because it's invisible, so we need heat to either wake it up or some sort of acid to make it be seen, like in grapes.
Okay,
That's why we're
didn't you
here.
tell me this before we got here?
Oh, it went that far back. Oh my fucking... You were memory wiped. You were memory wiped all the way up to that point.
I will say this, your memory was wiped. Your memory was wiped up to going down the steps.
Oh no, I know. I just fucking with it.
Fair enough.
Wait, she slowly blinks. You're fucking with me, aren't you?
Yes, you fucking idiot. And just walks away.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Alright. Yep. Oh, I'm done with you. I'm done with you for the day.
Oh, come on, lovebird. She just walks
No.
off.
I'm done with you for the day. First, your boyfriend knocks me out and I get my nose punched against a wall.
You
And
did
now
stab
I'm
him in the eye.
I didn't fucking mean to.
Well, you fucking did it.
My choice. We are going to go to Mabel, but before that, as you two are arguing, you hear ahead of you, like I said, lovebirds, now hurry up.
We're not in love.
Yeah, right.
I don't believe you.
Hold on, I'm gonna do a funny really quick before we leave. Just a real quick funny. Yeah, definitely not. She growls. Yeah, no. Trust me, it's not. It's just a joke we make.
Fair. All right. We're going to go over to Rustling and Mabel. I keep saying Mabel. Willow. We're going to go to Willow. So, Rustling and Willow, you guys start to walk down. You two may interact. because this one will be short, you may both interact.
So this is turning out to be an eventful trip.
Yeah, seriously.
You holding up alright?
As long as we get out of here in like a day or two, I'll be fine.
I can kill the guy. Murder is still an option.
I don't want to kill him.
So maybe I do.
They just sigh. Look, I fucking hate him, but like, there's... I realize I don't know if we're talking about... I think I got distracted. Are we talking about the person we were talking to earlier? The one that is your husband or something?
No, I'm talking about bitch boy.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't want to kill Jamie. I mean, like, I hate him, but like, for a while he was my only friend.
Only friends don't pressure you to do that type of shit.
I agree. Like,
But
I know the emotions aren't logical, he's a terrible person, but like,
yeah. I get that more than I first thought, actually.
Just nods.
I mean, I had a chance to kill Ironbeak.
It's difficult. I know that he's not a good person, and he probably deserves it. It's just... He was my friend. Not all of my memories of him are terrible. Just most of them.
I get you. Like, also, sorry, I thought I heard someone knocking for a second.
Oh, you're
Don't
fine.
worry.
Look. Just because you can't kill or don't want to doesn't make you weak.
Mm.
Probably means you're a bigger person than I am.
There's just sigh. I guess. I'll feel better if we just get out of here before he gets here. Apparently he's been telling everybody that we're married.
Wait, he's what?
He's been telling everybody that we're married, which is kind of fucking crazy considering we haven't even dated since I was 16? 15. One of those years. My memories aren't very clear.
It's ironic considering he should know who, she does quotations, has a claim on you, quote unquote.
Admittedly, that is the one thing that I'm thankful to the Sovereign for. He does... He's terrible, but there's worse things.
Just because you have to choose between two devils don't mean they're either are optimal.
I agree, but sometimes you can't really... I don't think I have an option to be away from it.
And I get to change the music.
Huh?
Wrestling, this hits you. So as you're walking along, because remember, the path you're specifically going is right. You're walking back the direction you came, which crosses the Pink Beaver Brothel. I say this because as you walk out, someone barrels into you, Rustling.
Yeah, immediately
And-
starts growling.
Yeah. And the jar crashes and the tarantula scurries off.
Fucking. Watch where you're going.
Watch where you're go. Oh, it's you. It's Lord Avarice.
Yeah, blinks and looks. Oh shit, I was actually gonna try to find you later.
I was too. I see the riffraff still here. Rustling, he kind of flicks you in the nose with his tail. Commoners should leave nobles be.
That's my girlfriend. She can stay here.
I don't care.
You're talking to a technical princess.
Oh, riffraff has a bit of spark, does it? I don't see a princess. I see a harlot.
Whatever.
Oh, you must be real familiar with them, eh?
Oh.
Hey, Rustling.
If he's going to attack Rustling, I will say fucking Willow's getting in the way.
No. Hey, Rustling, now that you got a good look at him, could you roll a disadvantage history?
Disadvantage history?
Disadvantage history!
No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, that's enough. It takes you a minute, now that you're really looking at him, now that you're really up close. Yeah, you recognize him. He was in Mr. Gold's facility. He's seen you. He paid good money for you. Disadvantage wisdom. Because he was not nice.
Hey Mabel, aren't you tired? Willow, aren't you tired of being nice?
I'm gonna be so for real. They're getting close to it.
Yeah, especially because he looks at you. Goes from confident to fearful, I assume, Rustling.
Yeah, because oh no.
Yeah, which you see, Willow. Now you recognize me, don't you?
Yeah, steps between them.
The riffraff wants to pretend she's a princess, that's fine. I got my time with her. Guess I can say I bedded a princess.
I really don't care. I needed to talk to you about something.
And why do you think I give any favors to you? After accusing my son of being a rapist.
This isn't a favor. Ignores that comment. Pulls out the fucking bag of money that Ray gave them.
He pulls his head back. What's this?
I'm delivering a message from Princess Ray.
Kind of eyes widen. He opens it. Looks. And what is it?
She's willing to give you this money in exchange for your wife.
And what if I don't want to do that?
Do you want to upset a princess?
It's a chromatic. Why would I care? Princess Ray is enough in my knowledge to know who she is. A spoiled brat from the chromatic land who lost her grandparents. Foolish, idiotic, stupid. But a cutie. Perhaps I can go see her myself. You know what they say. A girl just needs a man to help her figure out what she wants.
I don't think she'd be willing to solo.
Yeah, she wants your corpse.
All I'm saying is the stupid thought of lesbians. They're just women who haven't found the right man.
Yeah, Rustling dudes are just going flatter.
And he does ignore you. He does ignore you, Willow, as he looks over to you. Look at that one. Thinks she wants a man.
Yeah, talk to her one more time.
or what? What are you going to do, Amabellis?
Okay, I'm rolling wisdom again. They're like, I got told not to hurt people, I got told not to hurt people, I got told not to hurt people.
He smirks. I know you. Your parents told enough of us. You hurt one person on this trip who isn't lawfully following the law. You mess something up, and you're going right back to the Sovereign. You can't hurt me. So what are you going to do?
Yeah, no, they're gonna hurt him.
Yeah, I feel like Will is about to kill an old man, and I don't feel sorry for the old man.
My balls are freezing off.
Jesus Christ. That was wisdom. Yeah, no, they're gonna hurt him.
All right. So, unfortunately,
tell me if this
Lord
hits.
Avarice is. I was about to say, unfortunately, Lord Avarice is strong. No.
No. That's fine. No, they tried to cast the spell, it didn't work. They just kind of twitch an ear and just go, what do you want to talk to me about?
He's gonna do something first. Rustling, please roll me in acrobatics or in athletics.
Oh,
Can I get in the way? Because I
No,
am in the
let
way.
No, you did the spell. Now he's going around you because he's got wings.
Asshole.
I mean, by all technicalities, Rustling can let it happen. She can say she was assaulted by this man
Yeah,
in public.
but
In broad daylight.
up to you, but he is grappling you. Yeah, he's got you. Mabel, he flaps above you, lands, and grabs Rustling in a chokehold grapple.
Oh yeah, no, I'm getting his ass.
You do, as his claw goes near, specifically the windpipe. Let's settle down, dog.
Yeah, just growling.
I have a little proposition for you, or a reminder. There's word that the Sovereign impregnated some woman. There's a new prince or princess coming.
Why do I
You're
care?
out of... Because he's not going to want to keep you around. Or your little half-bred freaks. So you will probably be lost to him soon. And no one's going to want some sloppy second of a tranny to date. But my house will take you.
I have no interest in being part of your fucking house.
Well then. I hope you're happy to hear that Jamie will be looking at your little new sisters.
He's just
And I'll
growling.
have a loving talk with him. Tell him exactly where you are. And he throws Rustling right at you.
Yep, that's wrestling behind them again.
See you soon. Rustling, or ravishing rustling. I hope I get round 2 with you. He licks his lips and flies off.
I'm firing again. No.
No, but I will say, he does try to fly, and to bring this character back, as I change the music...
Yeah, because I sent a message shouting out for help.
Yeah, but see, the thing is that message doesn't necessarily get that far. You have to be looking at the person and such. So, here's the thing. What you see is just as he was climbing out, the just as he was about to fly, the tarantula came back, is clinging on his foot, and bites him. I need both of you to roll me a history on that tarantula.
Wait, God, no. This is not our Crabius the Mighty.
What?
If all of you remember, in Canrig, you all revived a tarantula.
Oh.
This is not our
So,
crabbiest
he
mighty.
He bites
Crabbiest
Lord
Almighty.
Avarice. Avarice falls and screams, and just
F
climbing
Myriga.
on top of him, as he's looking at all of you, he just lifts his little hands up, his little legs, in a little revolution, and he just scuttles off.
Can I, now that he's prone, can I try again?
Yeah.
I want to get his ass. I want to get his ass.
My little guy!
Damn it.
That is
No,
okay.
okay, tied to chaos.
All
That's
right,
a chaos,
one
okay.
more.
No. Mabel, roll higher.
I will say also, Danny, write down that you used up your Tides of Chaos, just to make sure we're playing fair with this.
More so, I'm needing to rack up how many magic wild surges free ones you get.
Well, the thing is,
I-
you don't get to use it again until she makes a surge happen.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, please write that down. When you get a surge, you can say you get it back, but I need you to write down it's not available right now.
I'll send
But
it to
no.
you in DMs.
The little tarantula scurries off deep into the woods. Lord Avarice gets up, glares at both of you, and then stomps off to the hospital.
Yeah, their tail twitches. They like make sure he leaves, and then they immediately turn back to wrestling and kind of like kneel in front of her to be more on her level because she's tiny.
Aw, it's like a she and Haru.
And they're just like, "Are you okay? Are you fine?"
You know, she's ruining her face. Because, oh god, this is what she's realizing. Oh fuck, I have repressed memories.
Yep, and specifically, they were really bad with him, which basically, to put it simply, he threatened that if you didn't do more rounds with him than what he paid for, he'd make your kids watch.
He was irregular.
They're like
Mr.
kind of. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
He was irregular at Mr. Gold's establishment.
Yeah, I'm not that surprised by that. They're kind of like going through her fur to like look at where the spot he was holding his claws at was, like to see if there's any marks or anything.
There is. He's got a strong grip. He's a fighter. Lord Avarice is a fighter, so yeah. He had a strong grip, so there's bruising around the neck.
They do like a very dog-like whine.
No, that's good. We can go to Fern with that.
This is true. Yeah, they like look like they're about to heal it, and then they're like,
Because Fern can wreck his shit.
They nod. They look at that and just go, "You know, I never actually landed a hit on him."
He's because I feel like she would have remembered this type of treatment, wouldn't she?
Yeah, because that's what Lord Avarice did.
Yeah, that... Not the first time he's left versus. Yeah, that's what he likes to do. A lot.
Okay, yeah, but if I have any say in it, it's gonna be the last time he ever does that. I don't fucking care if I go to jail over protecting you at this point. Just sighs.
She just nuzzles him.
They just
Or
sigh.
them.
Any pronouns are correct. They just pick
Mabel,
her
you're
up.
getting nuzzled by a cute girl.
Just like, yay. Yeah, no, they pick her up. Okay, do you want to go report that he did that to Fern? Because he has no proof that I hit him.
Alright, I can do that now, can't I?
Yeah, and she likes us better.
She'll nod.
I will
sorry?
say, because she was following you this entire time, Cordelia is watching both of you from behind you. And then Cordelia just looks at both of you. Will you report the sound below?
The sound below?
Again, she can't see, so she's just looking in, like, down. The sound. The sound below. The flies tell me it's the sound below.
Huh.
Didn't they say something about tunnels?
That would make sense. Okay.
What? She kind of blinked. Actually, can you let me pick up Cordelia?
Yes, that's her down.
Oh no, here's the funny thing. Before you do, Cordelia actually what she does is she sees you guys are a blob, but sees that Mabel is tall, so she just gently noms on Mabel's tail and then lifts her front legs up like she's in a wheelchair. She's just gonna let Mabel carry her.
Yeah, they kind of just transfer wrestling to like one arm and with their other arm pick up Cordelia because fucking Mabel's strong.
You do. Cordelia has little legs. She looks in the direction of you wrestling. She blinks. She kind of like scrambles a bit like a turtle until she's up, and then she puts her head on your lap.
Yeah, she finds herself relaxing more. Pets the top of her head. Like, good job.
Yeah, just the petting seems to calm her.
And we'll report. We'll report the sounds below. But did the flies tell you anything else?
There is little snores coming from her. She's tired.
Okay.
All right. So you guys get to go back. Yarrow, this is really quick. You guys just change into clothing. Soaring gets the ice off of him, looks to you. So, I'm coming with you.
Yeah, it looks.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, he pats your back. As you both are coming out, smiling, meet up with Mabel, because, not gonna lie, Yarrow, just going up, getting your clothes, coming back, there's not much story needs to tell you.
Just more of
Whoa.
like probably him more trying to not be seen walking through the city streets than Yarrow.
Octavio sees them and says, "Oh, great, you're not dead."
Yeah, he smiles. Octavio, he looks to you. You're all good. Soren shaking off ice. That was a fun embarrassment.
Because Willow is Willow. Oh, we're all back together, right?
All of you except Shadow and Ivy.
Okay, yeah. Because Willow is Willow. They kind of still holding Rustling and Cordelia go over towards Yarrow and go like,
Okay, I can assume what you two did. Did his incision look good? Does it look fine?
Octavio just slowly stares up at Willow.
They don't give a fuck.
Sorry?
They're like, I don't care that you had sex. Did the procedure go fine?
Soren looks at you. Yeah, it went fine. You want a room for your lady?
Oh, no, I don't really... I'm not sexually attracted to her or anybody in general.
And
Looks to Rustling. Do you want a room for your lady? Or your person?
Ladies fine, I don't care.
No, she just shakes her head. She kind of gives a shaky smile. Actually, you're gonna need to file a report.
Oh, okay. Hey. He looks over. Hey now. You okay? He kinda looks. What happened?
My bitch-ass former father-in-law attacked her.
Lord Avarice.
Yeah.
Oh, that dude! I got stories to tell about him.
I'm sure I dated his son for a while.
Yeah, she kind of gives an uneasy smile. I just remembered I had him as a client.
Oh, you're the wife!
What?
Yeah, no. Jamie came in like twice a week asking if I had a polymorph spell to change into some wife of his that he was missing.
That is disturbing. Okay.
Please tell me you didn't do it.
I don't have polymorph.
Oh, thank God.
You know, disintegrate.
Even if I
I don't
did.
know.
Look, even if I did, no offense, I'm not a girl. I don't really want to change into girls.
Yeah, well, I'm also not a girl, so he's gonna be kind of disappointed.
Yeah, I can see that. Why are you his... never mind. He was a weirdo. Turns over. Speaking of weirdos, Shadow, Ivy, you're here now.
Hey, I resent that statement. I'm not a weirdo.
You're weird to me.
Just
I'm
wait.
not weirdo
Just
to you.
There you are. Ivy, Shadow, you both see again the scene. Yarrow's fine, Octavia's fine, Mabel's looking angry at something. It's Rustling who's got bruising on her neck and does not look good.
Yeah, Shadow looks fine. She surveys everyone. Her eyes lock on the Rustling before going over and getting down on like her knees to check on her. You all right?
Also, because Willow is Willow, for the briefest second when Shadow gets close, Willow starts growling and then they force themselves to stop.
Yeah, she puts her hands up. She puts her hand up with one still holding the map and the other one free. Just goes, "Oh, okay, okay, Willow. All right, all right."
No, I stopped. I'm fine.
All right.
we ran into whatever. And I remembered he liked to frequent Mr. Gold's business.
Yeah, her eye pinpricks at that. Yeah, you don't need to go into more detail than that.
She's just kind of absently rubbing her neck. It's at times like these where she remembers why she also hates the collar, because it just brings back some gross thoughts.
Yeah, speaking of your collar, he not only was gripping at your collar, he made sure to slip under to pierce more. That's why there is bruise in there.
We can, like, go report him to Fern, and then I can heal the bruises after if you want.
I mean, looking very closely at it, it's very clearly from a large race with claws.
Mm. But everyone else is all right.
Yeah.
He was harassing Willow, but Willow's looks up. You're just more angry right now.
Yeah, basically.
I also just want to apologize really quickly that I've been distracted the whole time we've been in town, but I'm ready to focus and work now.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's fine. We don't care.
Okay.
Perfect. You ready to work?
Yeah. Did you find out anything with Erica?
Yes and no. I need you to make me a fire really fast. Or produce some sort of heat.
If you have the fire today, Yara.
Oh, it's not just I have fire today. I learned a new cantrip.
Oh, sweet.
He's going to just kind of look at that. Sure. Just a little bit of heat or like a lot of heat. What do you need?
A little. Just a little.
Hold on. Shadow, have you ever dealt with this before?
I don't think I have, but I think I've heard of this trick. Tender would have probably said something.
You have not.
Roll an intelligence.
I was about to say, if you're going to do this, you gotta roll an intelligence.
I'm gonna just cover my eyes and hope for the best. Ah! That was really loud, I'm sorry.
Nope, that's okay. Roll20 is really effing over me today. Hold on.
Yeah, Roll20's acting up today.
I don't know, it keeps blocking stuff out, so I have to refresh it.
It was kicking me out a couple times earlier, so don't worry.
It's Discord being Discord.
Mm-hmm.
No. It's Roll20 being Roll20.
Okay.
It do be like that.
Shadow, in your mind, you need a lot of heat.
I don't want to burn this thing, Erica.
I'm telling you, in your mind, think you need a lot of heat. Now, when you lift it up, I'll let everybody else have a roll, but that's what you think.
And you said it was an intelligence roll?
Yeah, 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Shadow blinks and takes out the paper. My brain wants to say it's a lot of heat, but also at the same time, this paper seems a little fragile, so I'm gonna let everyone else be the judge of that one.
Yep. I need everybody to roll me a intelligence. Ivy, I will let you have advantage. Mabel, you get advantage.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's 15.
Not enough. Not enough. Dang, Ivy, that's enough.
I mean, kind of makes sense for Russell not being fully with it.
Alright.
I mean, it's the wrong
Ivy
kind of
and
forensics,
Willow.
but it makes sense for Willow.
Yeah. More importantly, Ivy and Willow. Ivy, you had to deal with this enough when you were working with Mamaloot. If Yarrow does a big flame, that's gonna go up into flames. That paper's gonna go boom, and you're gonna lose your lead. Willow, you know this because specifically, how do I describe this? Should you need to make hidden notes, invisible notes with invisible ink kind of stuff, lemon juice, Clover showed you this trick. And again, if you do a giant flame, it's gonna frickin' go boom.
Yeah, just blinks. Okay, no fire, no fire.
Alright.
What
If
are we?
it's like invisible stuff, you can just use lemon juice.
It's already done in lemon juice. So I also said earlier we probably. Yeah.
But Mabel, if you activate your breath weapon and they put it on your chest, it will activate.
I can hold it to the chest.
They're just grumpy because they don't like using their breath weapon.
It's for your health, Mabel.
They understand this, but there's trauma behind it.
Oh, also, I saw your message. Russell would probably not mind being carried the rest of the session.
Aww.
Willow just carrying Rustling in the middle of this dungeon. Why aren't you letting her touch the ground? Why not?
Why not?
She hurt.
Alright, so, Willow, do you activate your breath?
Yes. They're grumpy about it, but yes.
Okay. You activate your breath. Rustling, Willow's chest gets really, really hot. Not hot enough to burn anything, but nice and warm and cozy. It's actually quite nice. So when you put the paper on there, all of you see very clearly that it appears to be a map. A map of the town. But the problem is, this map was done thousands of years ago when the town was a fraction of the size. In a tiny, tiny fraction, this map was done. Now, perhaps it is the map of the town, perhaps it's something else, because in writing, does anyone know Dwarvish?
I think I do. I think.
I know Giant, which is the same script.
Not Dwarvish, though.
No, I definitely don't.
I do.
Was you?
You do?
Yep.
Okay. So, it specifically says, as above, so below.
Yep.
Twin gods, please.
And
pass this along.
specifically, so I can draw it here for you, we're going to make this extra large. It
Oh,
looks
boy.
like it's the start of the Ryder building. That's where it starts is. And possibly this is because there were fields or there were other things, and there was tons of other stuff that got in the way. But what it specifically shows is this. When you put it up to a town map with the idea that it's going to cut through certain areas, and that the forest, just to demonstrate why, not that you had the bad idea, Shadow, you had the right idea. It's just that it was designed in an area too small. Now the thing's here. Basically, the forest was here. This whole thing was not real, which is why it did not match up. But I will say this. Shadow, if you're here, give yourself a D8 inspiration. I'm giving you that at least.
Yeet.
So first off, it's down here, up, up, down, here, here, up, here, 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 and all the way here.
Oh,
In the Hero's Rest graveyard.
Oh, wonderful, a graveyard.
Yeah, tailwag.
Octavia looks
Not
over.
just-
Don't be excited about it.
Not just any graveyard, the Rider graveyard.
Oh god.
of course. The
Well-
oh my.
A little bit
Sorry?
less excited. If I steal bones, people will be angry.
Indeed.
I
And again, the problem is that there wasn't necessarily a path, because as you can see, that line was going through buildings that weren't really here, going through everything else here. But again, you realize what probably happened is Lilac designed this when there was less city, less everything else. And probably this was the first thing he built, was this secret place. But no, take the D8 inspiration. We are going to wrap up soon. I just want to make sure everyone can get there. So just double check. Are you all ready to go?
can we report to Fern? Wait, where's Fern?
You do remember Fern's at the Rider house. You can report to Fern. You can also report to her after, because Lord Avarice is going to be here a while.
It's more the thing
And
of...
you know... Oh?
It's more the thing, the sooner we report it, the sooner we can heal Rustling.
That's fair. All right. If you want to report it, then head to the riding agency.
Because
Eagle.
that's on the way there anyway, isn't it?
Kind of. It's at the start of the map.
Yeah, before they go, just because I think this is funny, Willow does turn back to Yara one more time and just go, okay, I need to stress before I say this, I genuinely don't care that you were distracted. Totally fair. You seeing your boyfriend, soulmate, or whatever, again, fiance, I don't know if you did it yet. But, by the way, he should not be doing strenuous exercise for 2 weeks. That's how surgery works. So, like, you know.
Sorry, looks. Oh, we did it. He coughs, there's a bit of blood. Oh. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
so,
go
like,
to the doctor. Got it.
yeah, so, like, it takes 2 weeks for tissue to, like, re-heal after surgery. So, like, no, like, you can still have sex, just, like, not strenuous. I don't know if that works, but, like, just drugs going.
She might just kind of slowly rustling, because a bit of humor is a way to cope. She just looks at the two. Okay. Yeah, it might just be better to be on the receiving end of getting head.
Yara's kind of blushing a bit and scratching the back of his head.
Soaring smiles. I don't mind that.
There's other ways than having to go full. She just kind of waves a hand.
Nods, smiles, walks. I'll just get my beat guard back. And he starts walking to the riding center.
Yarrow stiffens and shivers.
Octavio just nods. Yep, that's a bard.
Looks back over. The beat guard is so I don't slice his penis off.
Oh, okay,
Yo, what
okay.
the fuck?
He gestures to his beak. He holds out a ration of meat, puts it, bites, opens, it's cut in half.
I'll be for real, I thought I
Ah.
understood already.
I'm
Thumbs
just
up.
sitting here like, what the hell? But
Yeah.
alright.
Trust me, she kind of just has a fascinating stare. Those types of injuries are more common than you think.
All right.
Yarrow just cutting back to kicking
Kicking Skeeter in the balls.
Yeah.
Flashback.
Yeah.
Like hubris.
Yeah.
Shenanigans.
Just walks after Soaring.
Hi. All right. So, you guys head to the Rider Center. Fern is there. It looks like when Shadow and Ivy, you were there, she was out doing a patrol. She's come back. Look at all of you. Well, there y'all are. How'd the guard work do? I left you there and I came back. Everything okay?
Looks at Rustling like, do you want to say or do you want me to?
She kind of blinked. I'd like to report an assault.
Oh, shoot. She walks over. Where?
She kind of lifts up the fur to show, like, it around her collar.
She looks at it. Oh, my. How'd this happen?
So, her ear twitches. And Willow, correct me if I'm wrong. My brain's just kind of processing what happened. Lord, we were approached by. Well, no, we ran into Lord Averill. Quite literally, I ran into him.
Okay.
Everest.
So, Lord Avarice. All right. And what happened?
He was.
Looks at Rustling like, is it okay if I go?
Yeah, she nods, like, because this was his part, or Willow's part.
It just says, him and I were having an argument, and he apparently recognized Rustling, and then in an attempt to threaten me, held her down with his claws at her throat.
And you didn't at all do an attack at him or hit him?
I mean, I tried to, but it didn't hit. But also, he went towards Rustling. She didn't do anything.
I know. I can hold him on some charges. I'm just trying to think about what he'd do. Kind of thinks.
I don't care if I get in trouble, really.
Oh, Sugar Plum. And she walks over. Can I pet your head?
I'd rather not.
That's why I check. Sugar Plum, if anyone, I'll be taking the hit. I'm not letting any of you get hit.
It's not.
Look, as much as I may think, it's good if you could learn, I think getting choked out is enough of a lesson not to do that. Look, and kind of looks and smiles. It's okay. I might not be able to get him on a full charge of that, because unfortunately you went first. But how about this? I can get him on a threatening and disturbing the peace charge. It'll mean about a week in jail. That okay?
That's fine, I don't care.
I'm really sorry it's not longer. Next time, if anyone's threatening you, wait till they do the first punch. Okay? Put your hand on your weapon. You can get your claws ready. You can flash your magic. Do not attack unless they are attacking you first. Easy paperwork. Difference being, if he attacked you first or threw a first punch or held a weapon, I could get him for 2 months. But I can get him for a week of disturbing the peace and threatening a rider.
And I believe if they
That
throw
fair?
the first punch, we can defend ourselves, right?
Exactly. I'm not saying the rules are easy, but it's what we gotta do. I am sorry they're a bit confusing and sometimes not fun.
I'm just happy you're actually a writer's listening, I suppose.
Well, what's that on about? You have a bad time with one?
No, just authority in general never really. She kind of, her ears go down. I used to be in a line of work where my services were bought.
Oh, I could guess that. I don't care.
That means a lot, actually.
Women gotta take care of the best they can, and sometimes that's all we got. And she smiles and ruffles your head. That's okay. I'm happy you chose to work. But she smiles and gives you like a wink. That's why we become writers. Uphold the law and make things better. That's what writers should do. Not all writers do that. Okay, she looks at you. Where did that Lord Asshole go, huh?
I think he went to the house. She blinks. He got bit by a tarantula.
He got bit by a tarantula.
Yeah, because he's a fucking loser.
Octavia just looks on. Why was there a random tarantula there?
Well, remember,
Because we had a tarantula.
There was a when he ran. Sorry. Sorry.
Yara was starting to say something, then he just shut himself up.
Lyrica, wasn't it?
No, it literally.
Fair enough.
I forgot I had the added jar that she gave me, and when he collided, it hit the ground. The thing scuttled off, and I guess it came back.
Look, she's the mayor of the town. I'm not going to tell her what to do. I just want to make sure it's Lyrica and not that we have an infestation of tarantulas. Because otherwise, I'm burning the town and leaving. She, goes to her dragon Gully. Gully smiles, gives you all a nod, and flies off.
Tarantulas are actually very okay. She's already gone.
I'm still
There
surprised.
she goes.
Wasn't that? Didn't it look like the one we revived?
I think so.
the one that latched itself onto the guy's testicles?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what it did?
I think so. Admittedly, things are fuzzy right now.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
why
that-
it died, because it attacked somebody and bit onto them, and then he knocked it off and killed it, and then...
Hey, Yarrow.
Yeah?
And I wish I could own a tarantula.
Oh no.
Something's climbing up the back of your leg.
Keep him. I want to keep him. I want to keep him. He's my little buddy.
It's on the back of my leg, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Yarrow just kind of looks down a bit, and with his, beast speak, "You're on the back of my leg, aren't you?" What?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's kind of, cutting out a bit.
Yeah.
You might need to get closer to the mic, because it keeps cutting out when you do that voice.
Yeah.
At the very end of that time.
It's literally,
We heard,
it's literally what we're hearing is, yeah!
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yes.
I love him. I love the little guy. I want to name him Cuddles.
You're not planning on biting me, right?
No.
Okay. Well, good
That's
news.
a lie.
Oh.
It is climbing further up, Yarrow.
Can I
Any...
extend my finger out? Oh,
Ca-
sorry?
Could I please convince you to get off of me for a bit?
You want to lay eggs?
Oh my god, it did it again.
I am not a good place to lay eggs.
In your asshole.
Starling,
That
what are you
is
doing?
not a good place to lay eggs.
It is soft and warm.
There's that. Is it?
I can...
I need to understand how Yarrow is speaking this entire conversation to the spiders.
He's...
It sounds like high-pitched noises, like high-pitched screen noises.
He sounds... Yarrow sounds fine. It makes beasts understand him, so he's speaking normally.
Mhm.
What is it wanting to do?
Let me handle this really quickly. Yes, but if you do that, then they're gonna fall out?
Not if I block in there.
I need that unblocked to live, please.
No, you die, then revive by the white one. It is a circle of revival.
It's not that easy.
Willow's just gonna scoop up the tarantula.
It settles.
Thank you.
Okay, Starling, what are you on?
I am not on anything. I am terrified of spiders, and I'm trying to make it funny.
It is funny. I'm just checking to see if you're all right.
I love the little guy. I love the little guy. I love him.
Well, her if she's laying eggs.
Yeah, then we can release them on. Then we can release them on Buckthorn.
Is she carrying an egg sac, by the way?
Yes, she is. Now, here's the funny thing. Because why she's been doing that, you actually see the spider looks at her, like, not her, it looks at Willow, and then lifts up its legs. And because Willow is holding it, you finally get to see it's mimicking Willow's wings. It's like a sign of revolution. It's mimicking Willow's wings.
Okay, Willow, I think that spider is worshipping you.
And
Willow's just petting it.
in fact, you can see as it's doing this, it goes, revolution, revolution, revolution.
It's chant.
Willow's just petting it. This is such a cute little fuzzy spider.
It's chanting revolution.
That's fine. It's still cute.
Also, it has an egg sac.
Would you like me to kill anything for you, God?
Okay, she called you God and asked if you want her to kill anyone for you.
No, she can just go live her life.
No.
She says no.
Can you thank her for protecting us?
Yeah.
Gonna give Spider little pet.
You do. You do. It starts to crawl.
She'll let it crawl up.
You do. Would anyone like to see where the dragons are right now?
Yeah, where are the dragons?
Yeah.
Well, I'm
gonna
holding
move away
Cordelia.
Yeah, you're holding Cordelia. Cordelia is looking a little scared at that, but it's more because she can smell it and she's a little confused. Garland seems fine. Like he doesn't understand what that thing is, so he's like, oh, okay. Brio, however, sticks his head up. What's all that? And he just screams as he sees the spider. And as a cute little thing, he hides shaking in your bag, Octavio.
I didn't know spiders were afraid of, or dragons were afraid of spiders.
Also, I'm gonna put just to not safe for work merely because of the image.
Yeah.
But I'm going to censor it.
Actually, Shadow, or anyone can, roll a nature.
A nature, you say?
I really need to increase my intelligence somehow. Whenever we go shopping, I'm getting a headband of intellect or something. I'm getting a headband of intellect, I promise. I hate my negative modifier.
Danny, is that a picture of a spider, or did you draw a spider?
No, it's a drawing someone did of a spider.
Is it detailed or no?
It's like Muppet style, kinda.
I would probably not look, hon.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's
okay.
Fine.
That's how I imagine this little goober looking.
Oh no, he's my worst nightmare, so he's absolutely terrifying. Well, she's absolutely terrifying.
This is what Mabel sees. Everybody else is seeing a photorealistic tarantula.
Yeah,
actually, no. I think this is adorable.
This is also
Mabel.
what Rufflade is seeing.
Willow sniffling. I want to keep a pet spider, but the DM won't let me.
You can keep a pet spider. You just gotta keep it away from your kids.
Also, you said intelligence or history?
Nature.
Nature.
Nature? Oh, I think my nature's better, actually.
Here's the funny thing for everybody here. I'll still let you roll, Rustling. I'll describe these scenes because I am watching the clock. I know Abby has to go soon. Here's the thing. Each and every one of you know that baby wormlings have something of a threat of them. They each have a threat of something. For example, sharks and dolphins are a big threat for dragons who are in the water. For dragons in the forest, coyotes, wolves, cougars, because they're small when they're at the early stages. Cliff dragons, on the other hand, like cyan dragons, are venomous creatures. Snakes, spiders, vultures, things that could carry them off and kill them. So, yeah, Brio has a natural fear of spiders. However,
Don't tell him phase spiders exist.
do not tell him phase spiders exist. However, they get over their fears as soon as they get bigger. It's kind of like that thing of when they get bigger, they are not as afraid of it because they're bigger than the thing. But right now, Brio is, it's like half the size of Brio. It's a big thing. It's a big thing. So he's terrified of that thing.
Okay, that's actually a good question. Have you been following us?
Yes. Must follow God.
Okay, that was a yes. This tarantula is absolutely worshiping you, Maple.
Make bone shrine.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
she's welcome to follow us. I like tarantulas.
I like spiders.
It makes little purr noises, Mabel, as you're petting it, as you just see it like curl up and make little chitter noises.
I
This is my
like
friend,
spiders. Yeah, they're nice. Spiders are
Yeah,
nice.
the best way to get around them is specifically because you know some of your kids are terrified of spiders. Probably the best thing you can do is keep the spider in the forest and then go visit the spider.
Keep sending it to Buckthorn's room.
Yeah. Unleash. She can serve her god by tormenting the ever-loving shit.
No, this is just me as a side note. Has anyone seen like that thing where it's, you know, a necromancer in a town with a mass murder and like keeps reviving the victims? And it's just like Buckthorn keeps killing this tarantula and it keeps coming back.
And it's in only this time it's in on the joke.
Yeah. So Nelly. So, would you all like to go to the Heroes Rest graveyard?
Yeah.
Should we go get our mounts first?
Yeah, we
I
probably
will
should.
say on the way there, I will say Fern move them over here. So yes, you can get Lazarus, Yan, and Obsidian. I'll say they were moved to the rider area.
Actually, that's a good question because we never talked about that. While Dewberry's been watching them, did she tackle them?
Dewberry.
The rancher.
Yeah, they are attacked.
Okay, cool. So we can
Okay.
actually ride them. Okay, sweet.
Yeah. It looks like there's a note on Yan that just says, "See me by the end when you're about to leave. You can pay me for the tack."
Okay, we gotta... I'll pay Dewberry for this later. Actually, why haven't we been doing this from the beginning since we've been walking everywhere over town?
Indeed. So, it doesn't take you long to get to the graveyard. Because you're on your mounts, it actually only takes you about 5 minutes compared to the 50 minutes it would have taken. So, by walking all the way there, or like riding there, you're not too far off. The gates look like they were recently open, so you're on the right track. You all head to the second section, which is the Heroes Rest graveyard. The stone garden in there. So you go.
We should give fuel.
Sure enough.
We should give fuel to the fan artists first.
Oh.
What's the riding order?
Because we only have
That
3
is a
mounts,
question.
so who's pairing up with who?
That is a question. So, who wants to pair up with Mabel?
I'm carrying wrestling, so.
Good.
That was a given.
Shadow, who are you partnering up with?
I'll grab Ivy because I have it's my mount, so it's up to Ivy if she wants to join.
Fair. Ivy, you okay hopping up with Shadow?
Yes.
Very good. Octavio, that means you're with Yan.
Yay.
And to explain who's the fastest of the bunch, Obsidian, as soon as the reins are flicked, goes. This guy has a faster movement than the rest of you. So the thing is that Obsidian, when flying with, again, when he's up, 2 flame wings appear at his side as he goes flying into the sky. He is 90 feet. Lazarus is the slowest at 55, and Yan is the middle with 60. So, Obsidian gets there first. I need everyone to roll me an investigation because I believe Ivy is holding the map. Ivy gets advantage, because there are little secrets written on the map.
Yep, okay.
Let's fucking go.
I am going to start ritual casting Detect Magic.
What are we rolling?
The duality. Of investigation.
Oh, 1 second.
I mean, I had to get my nat 1 out. It's better that I get it out beforehand.
Indeed. So,
You'll get your job.
good. What I'm going to say is, Octavio, you get this quick. Mabel, you get this second. Every rider is pointing, turned in different ways. They're pointing outwards. But their dragons, Octavio, you notice, are all pointing inwards to one pair, Malrock and Hailstone, which Hailstone is pointing down. And because I wrote it there in general, on Hailstone's plaque, written in Dwarvish, says at the bottom, as above, so below.
Ah, damn.
This is where we need to be.
And sure enough, Octavio, when you jump, you don't make much noises, but what I will say is when Ivy and Willow walk on it, because it's a bit louder, sure enough, there's a hollow noise. And you both, Willow and Ivy, feel that there's wood underneath you.
Yeah, just
Would you all like to head in?
Sure.
Can we check for trap?
I will say you don't need to here.
I'm just
Okay.
going to make sure I have Detect Magic prepped for when we walk down in there.
Fair enough. All right. So, you all head down. We're going to have a little interaction. Your dragons, again, kind of sniff, and they run down a bit after following you, as do the mounts.
Am
We
I
will
still
start
holding-
next session.
Would we still have a hold of Cordelia?
Yeah. Well, that's the question, if Mabel is putting rustling down while going through the tunnel. The tunnel is tall enough for Yan, that is a huge creature, to be able to get through. So the question is, Mabel, are you still carrying rustling?
I imagine if we're on Lazarus, then Rustling's in front of Willow.
Fair
on
enough.
him.
I keep
And
forgetting
so is
this. Yes,
Cordelia.
Willow. All right. But the joke of you're still not letting rustling touch the ground.
No need to walk.
Wrestling's just you're not gonna let my feet touch the ground, are ya?
All right. And as our intrepid adventurers go down into the tunnels below, they will get to see next time where the dangers lurk beneath the town of Dawnford. But for now, everybody, let's say goodbye.
Yippee!
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye,
That
DJ, do crimes, have fun!
And sometimes manslaughter is an option.
I
Yeah.
know where you're hiding.
Okay, Magnus Archives. Bye-bye!